Hey, hello, welcome back everyone. How are you guys going out there? Welcome to another bonus stream of Snarllashes. My goodness, it is so warm today. My whole house is too warm to stand in, too warm to sit in, too warm to even look at, except for this one corner where I have my fans pointed directly at me. Lennox comes in. Immediately, doesn't even say hi, just immediately asks for a health check. How is Lennox doing? Good question. And hello, Andrew Kirkman. How are you doing? Let's have a nosy at Lennox. Lennox Tavern Keeper. Lennox is taking it easy up in the tavern, keeping cool and happy. Hanging out with friends. Watching a random snake person down in the bottom there. That's alright, Lennox. I'm just having a laugh. You're all good, buddy. So, Lennox doesn't really want to know about it. She was embarrassed after watching a performance. Oh no. What is up with Lennox the Tavern Keeper? My goodness. A good handful of friends there. Very nice. They have killed a dwarf in 262. Saxel Wayne Lance the dwarf. Just a year ago. And a capybara a wee while back as well. Lennox has some blood on their hands. You're doing okay, you're gonna stream yourself, but you got a really bad headache. Oh yeah, I've been there. I'm surprised I haven't been getting on this here myself. Usually, the omega heat of summer destroys my brain. But this time I've just been lucky. A new mood change over here. Lennox personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, due to seeing the goblin Astrog's Blush Thieves' dead body in 260. But other than that, Lennox has been doing pretty well. They have modest corners just parked up over here, near a remote part of the fortress. Oh man. But yeah, let's get this going. If you guys remember, we were working on this. We have this all linked up now. So the next step is we would like some levers. People keep using these as shortcuts. That's really annoying actually. Dwarfs, don't come down here. This is where we're going to put the spicy water. Right? No shortcuts. Only go along the top, you weirdos. We have this coming along this way. We're going to push the magma to eventually. But first, we do need things to be locked up. Stop, dwarfs. Bad. Bad dwarfs. But yeah, what we need to do is we need to link these to a lever now. No, I can't remember. Did we get a lever set up for these? We have a Gabbro lever ready to go. We'll call this the drain. Oh boy. I am glad that I have a nice fan. Let me tell you that, chat. Because my goodness. So these need to be linked, and they need to be magma safe in all locations. So over here, for each one of these, and it looks like we're out of magma safe mechanisms. That's alright, our dwarves will make some more. Looks like people aren't taking shortcuts anymore. Very nice. That goblin is still stuck in there. I think they'll just be stuck forever. That's fine. The Hames of Weldon have returned. The performance troupe coming back for another visit. These lads, I think, are off getting bits of wood. Maybe snagging an odd bit of fruit or plant. 500 drinks though, that is so nice. There we go. This is coming together. Remember, we are going to put a bridge in here that comes all across this way. We might actually expand this a wee bit with some more pear wood blocks. Something like this. There we go. A new petition. Q-Mill Girder gifted. No, they can gift their Girder somewhere else. An elven diplomat has arrived, along with the elves. So, I'm interested to see if the elves are bringing more than just food this time. If not, they'll just be food elves. That's okay. Where was it? I saw it for a second. Chat, it's gone. Oh no, there we go. Baby Blackbeard. Wonderful. Hey Andrew, how you doing? Operated by mechanism. That's what we want to see. Now, a bit of diplomacy. Thielu, the elven diplomat, meeting with the Count Maple. Greetings from the woodlands. There's much to discuss. We elves are partial, in particular, to the trees and the forest surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask you cap your tree fells at 10 until next we meet. That's quite a lot of trees. You get a lot of wood from chopping 10 trees. That's fine. 10 trees at most? Yeah, that's still fine. Thank you. Thank you very much, elves. When they come up to trade, we'll give them nice wee glass orbs. Gunner tank, hello. Just having a quick nosy across the fort, but we're looking pretty good. Oh, I see we're very low on wood though. Very low. Yeah, see we're out of loggies. That's alright. Now, we could chop some of these trees, but I am feeling it might be nice for us to come down this way. Because we have many, many trees down in these cabins. Look at these ones. Tower cap, goblin cap. Fungi wood's a bit yuck, but that's okay. I do like tunnel wood though. So I'll snag a good amount of these trees. So that's probably more than 10 to be honest. But I am not going to count. Oh, the elves are here to trade. Good, good. Broker requested. Actually, broker not requested right now. Let's move some goods about, shall we? So let's come down, find our green glass balls. We have one there. And if we come to our bins, usually where they all end up. Look at that. Stuffed to the brim with green glass. Another weapon bin here. Let's see, finished goods, cloth, gems, finished goods. No more. Oh, there's one. There's a weapon bin. There we go. That'll do us. Can I make a big toilet? A big toilet. Dwarves don't need to use a toilet, man. The concept is foreign to them. What would we need to flush anyway? We're waiting for more items. And once those are up, we'll do a bit of trading. Here we go, this is looking nice. And seeing as this is all apart from the gateway bridge. Oh, miasma on the way into the fortress. Goblin. Goblin, no, that's a bad goblin. Aside from the rotting goblins. Here we go. I was going to say, we need to make ourselves a clear glass bridge. We'll do it up this way. It is not magma safe, sadly, but we only really need to worry about there. We can always just rebuild the bridge. Oops, not a wall, but a bridge raising this way. And the whole point of this is to make it so when enemies want to invade us, they have to come through this area. To the point where we might even build walls around this and fortify this whole area a bit. So the dwarves can be flushed down, so we can flush the dwarves. We could do that. Because water pressure will move objects and it will move dwarves. We could. Although, I'm still not really feeling the vibe of wanting to make a toilet so we can flush dwarves down to their death. There's a pretty funny idea though. Masterpiece lead buckets. Sunless ghouls are visiting. Oh my goodness. So these are all linked up to that lever now. I wonder, do we have some more magma-proof mechanisms? Let's come ahead and link this. We're still out of mechanisms. Are we making more? Dwarves, are we making more mechanisms? I do need them. Oh, they're on the way. I think our dwarves are a bit busy, is all. What? The game froze for a second. Verbok, the animal caretaker, standing way over here by themselves, having a chat to no one. Amazing. How are we doing with these elves? Oh, we're all good. Let's get our broker on over, shall we? Alright, there's my water. You know how I tipped my glass over and tipped a whole bunch of water into my old keyboard, breaking it? Well, just before I started the stream, I tipped my glass of water over it and it went into my speaker. Fortunately, I don't think it's broken. But still, oh my goodness. That moment, man. That moment where it just goes gurgle, gurgle. I'm not a fan. Where is this broker going? Edom, what are you doing? You're having a drink, and everyone's waiting. The elves are waiting. The dwarves are waiting. I'm seeing a wooden cage there, chat, and some musical instruments and some wood. Have the elves brought us a 10-ton of really cool crap now? Have you broken the dinner curse, the food curse? The broker is finally coming to trade at the depot. Life is good. I'm just waiting for someone to park their bum here now. Come on. Where are they, I wonder? Are they wandering the depths down in the caverns, having a nice time? It's always nerve-wracking when order gets into electronics. It is. You know, back when I was living with my parents, I knocked another glass over. As you guys probably guess, I'm very clumsy, but I knocked a glass over. Water spills across my desk and trickles off the edge of my desk into my computer. My computer immediately shut itself off. Terrifying though. It was fine. I just let it dry out for I think it was like a solid week I waited. Just so it wouldn't short anything when I tried to turn it back on. And when I did turn it back on, all was well. It was amazing. You know, I've been thinking for our next fortress, which is a long way away, don't get me wrong. We've got things to do with this fortress, but when we do get to our next fortress, something clothing related I think will be our main trade export. We won't be able to do that initially, but I like the idea of taking clothes and then sewing images and fanciness into them. Because you can do that and it's really cool. So far 1000 value. Let's buy their logs. A grown, a maple wreathie. A one of whatever this is, I love it. It's bought chat. I think we've broken the curse of the elven trades. They bought a giant jaguar, chat. Let's buy all their cages to tell them we love them. They brought some buckets. We're making our own buckets at the moment. We do appreciate the effort. Now they do have these clothes and sometimes we can wear them. I do think we have elves living here anyway, so we'll buy some. Giant murder kitten. Hey, Poops McGee, hello. Can any of the dwarves become independently wealthy? Not anymore. Dwarven currency has no use outside of being flung around and being crafted for fun. Dwarves don't really have concept of money or trade, apart from trading in wagons. Trading with, other subs and stuff. But internally, outside of that, on the inside of a forge, everyone shares and takes what they need. So dwarves won't become wealthy from, money, trade goods, but they will become wealthy from owned goods. Because dwarves all grab themselves some rings and some helmets and stuff. That sort of jazz. There we go, we're just grabbing these green ones, watching out for the clear glass. There we go. What else would we like from these lads? More elven clothing. Growing that tearwood left and right gauntlet. What motivates the dwarves to work? So the dwarves, they actually get really happy feelings from working, right? You see people get satisfied at work. Satisfied from crafting masterwork objects. a lot of dwarves just like industry. Like if you look at the dwarven description, it says a short creature fond of drink and industry. So dwarves just like the industry, man. It makes them happy. They don't need the money from working. They just want to work. They want to make swords and mugs and goblets. They want to get possessed and create masterworks. And you've got to realize, one thing to think about is every single time a dwarf gets possessed or gets divine inspiration, all of their religious events, all of them are all about crafting and making and creating. Dwarves love industry. Can you encrust clothing? Yeah, I think you can. You should be able to encrust clothing, and you can even sew images to clothing as well. Now, anything else you want from these elves? I like getting grown wooden furniture sometimes. I think it's very nice. They brought heaps of seeds and fruit. I'm not really feeling them at this point in time. Oh, we don't have much plants. Let's get a scoop. Oh, is that too much of a scoop? Fine. What else do they have aside from that? Trousers, wonderful. Some splints and a crutch. I think we're a wee bit low on that. And we'll grab a little bit of this stuff. Let's see, what do we got? Some limes, oranges, love it. Let's see, maybe some pears? Oh, I'm not feeling that pears. I'll go for some pomelos, some peaches. Let's see, what else we got? Couple more oranges, wonderful. More oranges, yep, love it. A few more oranges. As you can tell, I actually like oranges quite a lot, IRL. The good old citrus fruit man, I love it. Alright, let's trade that. Akathy seems very happy with the trading. Thank you very much, Akathy, and thank you very, very much for the giant animal. Next time, they brought in three unicorns to trade with. Imagine if they had one in the cage just for us. Smooth jazz, I know, it's good, right? I'm loving it. Loving it, loving it. Let's pop this down so we can pop that jaguar in here, in our happy zone. We need the pen lever. Let's give that one a pull. Now, where's our mechanism workshop? I know at one point one of them got dismantled, but I think we have another one floating around somewhere. Oh, it's down here. Is this the only one? It looks like it. Yeah, I'm going to make our dwarves only make Gabbro mechanisms from now on. We have so much Gabbro, and it would be nice just to have magma-proof mechanisms. So, let's come down to our create rock mechanisms. Let's see. Is it further down? I think we're going past it. No way is it going to be that deep. Where are your mechanisms? There we go. And we'll say, make it out of Gabbro. Now let's make Gabbro mechanisms. Wonderful. Masterpiece ropery cloths, cloth hoods everywhere, hammer dwarves planters, and masterpiece dinners. Now let's get down here somewhere. There we go. Towards where we were hunting for gold. I forgot we found some gold. Just a little bit. So the dwarves are already working on smelting it away, which is very nice. Masterpiece spiked clear glass balls. The merchants will be leaving. And some migrants have arrived despite the danger. We're up to 195 now. And more are wandering in by the moment. Terrell and Cadet are seen being stolen. From where? Whomst? From over here. It must have been an artifact mug, that's fine. Someone's probably just having a drink from it. Over here, is this got its this item? Let's have a look if we can't find Ishamor. I mean sure what, rather. I mean sure, where are you? Ah, it's a sled. Oh dear, I think Amy Shore's gone walkies and has come off the map. We no longer have Amy Shore. Oh, it's over here somewhere. The human bard Lally has stolen it. Where is this bard, I wonder? No, they're gone. Lally the bard. Well, our very fancy artifact's been stolen. That was worth a lot. I didn't actually know that had been stolen. My goodness, this snotty. Poor old Imeshmore. And there's some native gold, which is... Oh, that's native gold on this level, actually. Well, that's a handy thing, but still. We need to figure out where Imeshmore is. So if we look at artifacts and search. Oops. ESH. Ah, it's showing us the English name. Alright, what is the English name of Imeshmore? So I would like that back, thank you. Sprinkle Temples, the prison of princes, that's right. I can't believe it was stolen, man. Let's search for Sprinkle Temples. It's not even here. It's gone. So, sometimes you can actually find the items that have been stolen, but no one knows who had it last. What we do need, however, theft of this, but no theft of Imeshmore. So someone just walked off with it. It's gone now. How strange. Alright. Let's see. I suppose we have to wait until someone claims it's been missing. There we go. Imeshmore's been missing from its proper place. Its proper place was here, and no one saw them took it, huh? Right. Now, I think, do we have a captain of the guard? We don't. We'll get this woodworker to be captain of the guard. They would like some prison cells. If we don't give them what they want, they will start just beating people unconscious. Not perfect, to be honest. So we'll put some prison cells right here. Sort of around like this, you know. Up over here. There we go. And in here, we can put in our prisons. Nice and happy. And we'll also put in a bedroom, a dining hall, and an office for the captain of the guard. The real thing we want to do is we want to find out where my Imeshmore went. I'm keen to get that back. Those fiends stole it from us. We don't know where it is, we know that it's missing. So, let's interrogate this herbalist. We'll do a few interrogations just around the place. Let's see, a human poet. Just generally people that might be hanging out in the tavern and seeing that someone was walking off with it. And a peasant. That'll do for now. The goose is fighting. Who is hurting the goose? Oh. The goblin shot a goose that was running around up there. So this is open. Let's pop in Our new animal. Be way down the bottom. A stray giant jaguar. Lovely. Oh, we caught a cave swallow. Nice. There's going to be some leather. The captain of the guard and the metal worker is fighting. Yeah, people are beating each other senseless because there's some failed requests. Alright, so we need some more bolts. I don't think we're making bolts, but we can get some on the way. Oh, we missed a pig. There we go. Good stack of 10 will do us wonderful. So once the animal's in here, we'll seal this up. The geese are still fighting. Now I wonder, do you reckon we've done some more mechanisms? I am keen. I'm keen to get those other traps linked up. We haven't. Dwarf Monster Sire, Sunless Ghoul is visiting. Wonderful. Psyomegas, creating fantastic bits of cloth, and the elves have popped off. That's all good. Let's get this going, huh? What I might do is I might make a specific setup for that now. We've been waiting a wee while for that to happen. I think part of the problem is things are just too scattered. So let's get up over, maybe over here would be nice. So we can have a nice big area to use as a rock stockpile. Something like this, and then nice and simple place for our workshop. And this will come down this way, slinking its way around these other shops, all the way down to probably in here. There we go. This is coming in now, good. Not completely finished, but they're working hard. The captain of the guard is now arresting the militia captain. The agreement to establish a temple for the denomination of burials has been abandoned. Whoops! That was a mistake. I thought we had more time on that temple. Wow. The temple we were doing was just up here. We didn't even designate it, chat. We'll have to wait until they come back and ask again. We have a bit of miasma over here, but that's okay, it's to be expected. Was that some elves hidden? The elves are going down the stairs to leave. Sometimes the elves are strange, wee beasts. Maybe they just don't want to walk through the field of corpses again. 25 angry dwarfs, that might be it. A human poet, Turot, has been found dead. Who killed poor old Turot? I suppose we'll throw them in the bin. They may have been killed by our very excited captain of the guard. It does remind me. It would be nice to have some more coffins around, wouldn't it? Closest material, there we are. Boy, oh boy, is it ever toasty outside today. Even with my fan on full blast and me hunched away under a house in the shadows, it is still too toasty. So let's get some more tombs on the way. Whoops, that needs to be multi, thank you. There we are. Another 9. Wonderful. Are we missing doors for these last two? I think we are, right? No, we're not. All is well in the world. Tombs, there you go. Another 2 more. Heavenly. The forgotten beast down in the caverns is fighting. Oh, are we out of Gabbro? Is that why our poor old dwarves aren't really doing much with it? Oh, we've got a wee bit over here, I suppose. Yeah. Oops, someone in here's forgotten to put in some doorways. Now, let's do some obsidian if we can through here. Selecting that material, there we go. We have black cat blocks. But do we have the obsidian? We have 3, okay, we'll definitely go black cat. And over this way. Now we could go for some goblin cap maybe for the prison rooms themselves. What do we got goblin cap wise? Bloodthorn 28, 54 goblin caps, not bad. That might be enough actually. There's our goblin cat. We have 9 gold bars in the fortress now, chat. Once we get to 10 of that, we're going to start making pure rose gold. There we go. Yeah, I think I want rose gold instead of black bronze. It's just nicer. It's not worth as much, but it's just nice, you know? Over here, how's this going? Pretty good. We're almost ready to start flooring up over this way. There's my water. In a safer place where I won't slam it. Oh man. Masterpieces everywhere. Blind cave ogres fighting forgotten beasts. More glass balls all over. Wonderful. And some more ruby cells. Nice. So in this area, we're going to go with so much dayside. Heaps of granite and gabbro. But in here, I think we'll go with a bit of wood. What sort of wood are we feeling? Hazel. Lovely. There we go. There we go. And then over on the other side, we're going to store our blocks. Over here, I think we'll do some dayside. Up and over we go. There we go. Once that's done, we'll be good to start putting in workshops. Nice. Oh man. Over here, this is starting to look pretty good. Over here, these, I think will just be hazel. We can do a bit of elder. Should we go for elder this time? Yeah. There we go. Should have plenty enough elder to get us through. And then there. Perfect. Always good to make your prison look nice. I used to just have them jammed in tiny wee dungeons for fun. And it was... the dwarves would not like being in there, and they'd come out angrier than when they went in. Oh boy, there we go. processed plants, spiked clear glass balls, and rock blocks all flowing into the fortress. Make the bosses come back. Our dwarves are working pretty hard. One spot up there is waiting. I wonder if I were trying to get with the sort of lad who's going to build up some connections between the leather and we've got our mechanisms. Wonderful. We have at least 2 Gabbro mechanisms. Nope. We have enough for one linkage. And how's this going? Oh, is this already to here? Fantastic, man. So good. So the goal with this, right, is over here, when these open, which we want to do via a lever, all the magma will go down in these holes, cross this way, start draining, continue draining all the way down, and then flow out here. All we want to do is we want this up here to get empty of magma as fast as possible. We don't always want this to happen, we just want it sometimes. Like if we're under siege and we need to reset a certain trap. If we're not under siege and there's magma everywhere, that's fine. We can just let it flow off the map and look cool. The Serpent Man boss has shed many tales beyond Snarllashes. Wonderful. Now I wonder, in our justice screen, many people saw the object was missing. What about in our intelligence? Let's see, a subject was not afraid and refused. Wonderful. Another failure, and subject naively complied. Unfortunately, no new pertinent information was revealed. That's alright. Let's do some more interrogations. Poets and peasants, man. I just want to see if anyone saw them steal that object. I don't know, do we want to do any more? I think the Sprinkle Temples has enough interrogations going on. Let's have another look. Maybe it is out here. Maybe we've seen it out here. No, we haven't. Sprinkle Temples is still missing. I wonder where that human took it. So weird, man. All of a sudden, cavern dwellers down in the deeps. We can't even see them. I don't know why the game wanted to tell us, but alright. A giant bat and some wrestlers and a hammer dwarf are all fighting. Up here, the first of our levers have been linked to this one now. Good. More clear glass blocks. Life is fantastic, man. I love that we have so much clear glass. And let's not forget, first off, let's get this underway, shall we? So, this is going to be a stockpile for Gabbro rocks and only Gabbro rocks. So, accept stone custom. Nothing up here. Other stone. Gabbro rock stockpile. Wonderful. And let's get ourselves 2 mechanics workshops up here like this. And we'll make them out of orpiment, just for a bit of variety. Pardon me. I've been drinking lots of water today, but I can see it's time, chat. I see it's time for the coffee. Ooh, that coffee. I might need to buy some more milk, chat. The milk has a It'll do for now, but still. Tomorrow morning I think I'll buy a little bit more milk. Beck's there, strike catch. Strike catch? Nah, it's not cool enough, sorry. But one thing I want to check, we were a wee while ago working on, well, we were working on this and it's coming along quite nicely. See, we can get some beds in here, huh? These are rentable rooms. Cabinets. Coffers. Of course, some bookcases. And doors. And with that, we can do ourselves some bedrooms. And these bedrooms, once they're designed, missed one. There we go. We need to pop them in to the Eater of Mining, and now they are rentable rooms. So people who live here will take these if they're available. Otherwise, dwarves, if there's no free rooms around that dwarves can claim as their own, they will use theirs as rentable ones. And if we look, there are now 0 of 4 rented rooms. There we go. Still need that coffee. I'll try to see if I can stomach it a little bit more. I might need to dip it out and make a different one using no milk. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's not amazing, but still. Whoa. Good amount of sand. Our mechanics workshops are up there now, which is cool. That means if we go over, way over here, we can disassemble this one. Oh, nice and easy. Up here I'm seeing we need some more. Yeah, we need to reclaim these bolts of ours. There we go. Ooh, we're getting some severe lag spikes, man. But yeah, I'm just having a look because it looks like we do have a bit of a queue of things to smelt. Lots of gold, a bit of iron, more gold, a bit of iron. Oh my goodness, how nice. How much iron do we have, I wonder? Masterpiece spiked clear glass walls, wonderful. Let's do an iron check, shall we? Let's see, 156 copper, 120. So we've got 17 gold. We're going to turn that, we're going to combine that with, I think, the silver to make rose gold. 39 bismuth, heavenly. 52 tunnel warp. Our fortress is starting to get this laden with yummies. Do we not have iron on the menu? I thought we had heaps. The iron might be used for other stuff. 29 iron bars, that's not bad. We can make a full stack of breastplates, I think. There we go. Oh, and let's not forget to make a full stack of rose gold. Rose gold bars. And with this we'll say, if there is 10 gold, do some. Nice and easy. I wonder how the bismuth's going to look alongside rose gold. Wouldn't that be cool? A miner is given birth to a girl. Wonderful. Just making sure the Slayer's not going to jump out and shoot us some more, but I think we're okay. Oh, this bridge isn't linked. We should link this bridge. So over here, we need to do two things. The first thing we're going to do, we need to make sure the drain is as finished as possible. We have more gabbro mechanisms. Yep. And none more remaining. So this bridge, it does need its own lever. I don't think we have Yeah. Alright, let's create a new lever. BML for levers. We'll make this one out of rhyolite. Cannot wait to see this in action, man. Even if we get sieged now, with even one drain, things will drain out really, really quick if we need to reset our trap. It is fantastic. More Gabriel mechanisms have been completed. And a new petition. These lads, the hams of wielding. No. No, no hams. No, no. There's our large leopard. Our giant jaguar. Fantastic. Look at these animals hooning about. We have baby grizzly bears, baby black bears, parents, and a giant jaguar. Fantastic. We could war train it, but at the moment we want kind of a breeding pair. How are we doing over here, by the way? Okay, it looks like there's no new information. Oh, saw lead. 2 people saying lead, flawed dreams, admired the object. Who is lead? Lead, flawed dreams. Lead. They're saying it wasn't them. We'll interrogate them again. Human birds. And Dishmab the peasant. There we go. We're getting there, chap. Look at this lad. This elf scholar, empty zombie, coming in, wielding a copper 2-handed sword in one hand, a bronze shield in the other, and the hauling my abduction, my love. This is a clear diamond-bound codex. Holy Christ! The written portion consists of a 20-page essay entitled "The Abduction, My Love," authored by Vafis Fiyopiru. It concerns the abduction of the Alpha Vafisa churchwave from Music Cacti by an unknown creature in 133. The writing's a bit stiff. Overall, the prose is not awful, but not very good either. I am so close, by the way. What's this cow doing? Cow, get out here into the danger zone. Let's make sure we're not missing anyone else. Let's do a big scroll down. But yeah, I'm close to finishing getting my record player set up now. I was having a look and I have no power cords in the house. No extension cords, nothing. Not a single excited sausage of one. Which means nothing plugs into the wall at the moment. I'm hoping to get one turned up tomorrow if I'm very lucky. Oh, and that baby llama, I think. There we go. A bobcat woman gaunt hunter is visiting. Oh my god. So many things. How are we doing over this way? Down and over here. Let's get ourselves a bed, cabinet, a coffer, let's see, and a table with a throne. There we are. And a bookcase to make it really look like an office. And then let's have a couple of tables in here along with a chest and 2 thrones. BPR for doors. 1, 2, 3. We might as well get the others popped in as well, huh? There we go. Oodle has created a masterpiece of plump helmet rose, and more glass balls have been made. Our dwarves are starting to chew through that stuff, man. I think that is fantastic. Pardon me. So much yawning today. My goodness. Let's have some more of the sad coffee. Oh, that milk though. I had a coffee early today and I didn't even notice the milk was that bad. That's alright. I have those little wee coffee pods. They don't need milk. They're just yummy. So I'll very shortly actually I'll tip this coffee out and make it a non-polluted coffee. A coffee without the foulness of the tainted milk. Masterpiece plump helmet roasts. Lots of food, good amount of drink. Our fortress is doing wonders, man. We're early summer. I think the humans might come by and trade with us if we're lucky. We'll get some more metal bars, which will be very nice. Oh. Maximum yawns. Oh, I've been thinking about what to do for my next animated emote. Because I'm gonna get the artist, the professional artist to do too, but I want to do another one myself. And I'm thinking, it's kind of an old image, but a long time ago there was a specific version of Zelda, you know, the good old Zelda, and a lot of the interactions were animated, like actual just animated scenes. And there was one where there was a king standing next to Princess Zelda, and the king was laughing, giggling and spilling his drink all over the place. If you remember that image, I kind of explained it roughly, but you know. But if you remember that's just not necessarily wanting to do it that way, but I want that tier of laughter in a GIF that I can use as an emote. Could you imagine a dwarf, not a dwarf, a wizard, having a full body chuckle like that? I don't know if it's something I can achieve, but I'm keen to give it a go. A stray water buffalo cow has been missing for a week. And there we go, it is now summer. The humans will be on their way. Mate, I cannot wait until it starts raining. Could you imagine how much the temperature would dip? I feel a bit jealous and a bit envious of the Americans, to be honest. Just being able to have a nice frosty moment right now. Could you imagine if it was snowing outside? Oh man. I would no longer be melting onto the floor. My brain would no longer be cooking and boiling away merrily. Wouldn't it just be fantastic? Now, what was I up to? Let's see. Let's clamber on up. Oh, over this way, that's right. We were working on replacing this, weren't we? So we can do that little bit by little bit. Down in here, this is almost ready. We'll put some nice flooring in. Some nice walls. And this is going to be our spot for our mayor. Not our mayor. Our, I think we're a county now. So probably our count. Now, with that underway, I'm keen to do some more of that actually. So, this lever here, we'll link this one with any non-magma based mechanisms.
Deep Zero X cheer 5
Holy
whole
crap.
months already crazy. Deep Zero X POC.
Deep Zero X POC. But Robo, thanks so much for that resub, dude. 5 months now. Jeez. It has been a while. Thank you, thank you. 10C and light rain right now. Oh, dude, 10C would be nice. 10C would be heavenly. Right now, I think it's probably pretty close to 30. Far outside my comfort zone. And we gotta remember to name this. This is going to be the Northern, whoa, who's spelling right now? Northern access. There we go. How's everyone doing today? Well, for the most part, I'm doing pretty good. I'm extremely overwhelmed right now by the mega temperatures outside. But other than that, I'm doing alright. How about yourself, Roble? I hope you're doing well out there. Now, the next thing we'd like to do is keep working on this lever. So let's link this one up. Make sure we are linking these to magma. We can do two at once. We can do another one. That's that whole front section ready to go. And we can keep going. Our dwarves have been working incredibly hard right now. Oh, we're out of magma safe mechanisms. You know that feeling? You're glad it's winter in your part of the world right now. Oh, dude, I wish. I was saying the same thing. I was like, I wish I was in America right now. Just having the nice, coolest parts of the world on me. Gunnar saying it's 10C over where he is, and I think that's fantastic, man. I would be keen for a bit of the old coolness. Even though it's not snowed here, just being able to, you know, take it easy would be wonderful. More cloth cloaks, wonderful. So while our dwarves are working on that, I think it's time we pop down a little bit further once again and visit these catacombs. Yeah, we still have a lot of people to bury at the moment from the looks of things. So, let's keep this going. Up and over this way looks pretty good right now. There we go. And then we can do a bit of this also. More doors as well. Fantastic, fantastic. But yeah, I'm getting the feeling. Ooh. Lead floor dreams. Who we leaned on implicates Lally, secret prairie. And let's have a look at that intelligence. That was the initial investigation of lead which we failed, but we came back and we did it again. Met with the subject, misrepresented facts surrounding the case in order to elicit information. The subject had a trusting nature and agreed. Subject confessed to the theft. In the late winter of 262, Lally, secret prairie, as the human bard at Lally, secret prairie of the Fed Twilight. Corrupted subject in order to have an agent in Snarllashes. As Lally met with the subject and made a threat. The plan worked. The subject revealed in the late winter of 262, subject plotted to steal Sprinkle Temple from the prison of the prison of princes under the influence of Lalia's secret prairie. Ooh. Now if we have a look at these plots, this one. Oh, it's not going to tell us about it. Heartbreaking. Lally secret prairie. So we need to know. Here we go. Yeah, this is the one for stealing the artifact. There's two members, both of which have been identified, and Lally. Here they are. The highest known in the organization. Associated plot steals Sprinkle Temples. The prison of princes agreed in 262. So, Lally, the stealer of Sprinkle Temples, is our current target. So if we have a look on the world map, do we know where it is now, I wonder? Sprinkle Temples, last seen in Snarlash. Let's check that again. There. Yeah, this is an intricate naked moldog leather high boot. So this was last seen here. We might have to wait until we get a bit more information. Because we don't know where that little thief has gotten to. For the moment, let's convict this lad. Lally's secret brewery. Let's interrogate Lally if we can find him. Ah, we can't even see them. Well, we'll have to wait. And on this one, Ashra confessed to a completely different crime. They implicate someone called Olsmo Creek Slabs. Do we have Olsmo around? No, we don't. Alright, we'll have to keep an eye on the other one as well. Now, let's turn this one here into a bedroom. So bedroom, office, and a dining hall, I think was the last one. There we go. And let's assign these to Captain of the Guard. Captain of the Guard doesn't need anything too fancy, so they're just getting basic rooms. And the other thing we'd like is some restraints. Let's get some, I reckon, rose gold chains. Yeah, that'll really impress people. Stack of 10, wonderful. Dwarfs are wandering about. There's a ghost terrifying half the fortress. Tobal, the ghostly bard. Tobal, do we need to create a little bit of a slabby shenanigan just for you? A new task, slabby. Where is Tobal? There's a ghost, Kabook. And reason. Trying a bit of ghost busting, you know, Zolban. I'm not seeing Tobal, which means we can't bury Tobal. Oh, that's citizens only actually. What if we do this? We search for Tobal, there we go. They're not one of our citizens, which I think was the problem. Giant elms and cave toads down in the depths are fighting away. So how are we doing outside, I wonder? These are coming along slowly but surely. Someone should be coming up to link those up. A human diplomat's arrived. That must be the humans coming in to visit. And let's make sure these lads update your equipment. Off you go, dwarves. I believe in you. Iron mail shirts, iron breastplates. I love it. I love it. I would like metal greaves and leggings as well for some of these lads. Captain of the Guard is fighting a herbalist. A hammer dwarf is fighting a giant cave toad. An axe dwarf has joined in. And we've done more mechanisms. So it might be enough to get a few more up here, which would be cool. Let's get down to our nice wee lever. I can't believe someone's throwing their dumb pants on top. Get that out of here, huh? Now let's get up this way and do a bit of linking up here. There we go. And once those are done, that's all of it. We'll be finished. The Count Mayfall meets with the human High Counselor, Thog Slok Zigurapib. Greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss. It's such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourself. There's much to share. And that's all it was. Just some gossip. We struck some more yellow zircon. Oh, I'm seeing miasma up there. Wonderful. Those chains are still in the way. That's okay. Oh, someone's killed an entire buffalo out here. Wonderful, thank you. Very excellent. Mate, I cannot wait till we get a bit more rain. Just a small bit, just to kind of dampen things down a wee bit, you know? Things over here are looking pretty good. Oh, and a rattle. Suddenly the human caravan from Sedmenthath has arrived. And the royal treasure has also arrived. So we had Diplomat and now the royal treasure. Interesting. Clear glass blocks have been completed. Wonderful. We have so many of those now. It's awesome. Oh, you know what we need to do? Aside from look at the horrific miasma outside, we would like to come up to about here. Way over this side of the map. Because here we have a huge open area. So let's get some more lead in, shall we? $520 lead bars, chat. All of a sudden, the broker Edom meets with the human royal treasurer, Stitsu Rinene. Stitsu cries, on behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. The world is the same as ever. Now, we probably don't need wood from them at the moment. I mean, we could do with a little bit more, huh? Some metal bars, iron is always welcome. We don't need gold anymore, we've got our own gold now. But I think iron would be a nice wee thing. Maybe a bit of brass. No one would be upset if we had a small amount of brass, right? Anything else you might want from these lads? Nothing major, huh? Maybe if they brought some books in I'd be happy. But I don't think we can ask for books explicitly. I think that should be pretty good. Yeah, done. Let's discuss what we're willing to offer. Wonderful, we don't care. You get what we're selling and nothing else. The mayor's been re-elected again. How many terms is that? Is that 3 terms? How many terms does a single mayor need? You know, in older versions of Dwarf Fortress, the mayor would have more roles than just meeting with upset dwarves. The mayor would like interact with the guilds and give you demands from the guilds and all that sort of stuff as well. It was cool, man. Be nice to see that re-implemented at some time. There's the merchants unloading their goods. We'll give them some time. But I think what I might do is I'll leave us on pause for a second. I'll bob you guys into BRB and I will fix my broken coffee. I'll make it with no milk this time so you won't get that yucky, somewhat off milk taste. So I'll see you in just a jiffy. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello. There we go, that's a bit better. I had to jimmy it a little bit closer, but I'm back with my coffee. Milk free this time. No dreaded flavours. This is almost done. This is in progress to being done. When we pull a lever, all these will pop and the magma will drain away. Hopefully making it a bit faster. We might even do another drain up here. I think if we do, we won't do 4, we'll just do 1. And that'll drain down there and connect to this stuff. Because the main goal isn't to get rid of all the magma, it's to get rid of enough that we have a clear path for invaders to come back up again. More metal objects have been smelted. Wonderful. Crundles and forgotten beasts are fighting down in the caverns. Masterpiece balls, masterpiece bracelets. What a treat. Oh, you know what else we haven't been messing around with apart from gold hunting? This stuff. How is this going? We're missing a door. That's alright. We'll put in a Gabbro door next to the granite one. That's going to look a bit messy, but that's okay. And over here, we need the same thing, so let's go for double Gabbro doors right here. And the goal is we have our archers here, right? We open this up. The weird monsters from the depths come in. Now archers just start blasting them. And because there's this, see this big empty space? It's going to make it harder for the enemies to shoot at us. So our little wee dwarfs will happily blast away, causing untold damage to the horrible invaders. Now one thing we'll do is we're going to get an extra set of doors here. Because we want them to come around and get stuck in here, but we want our dwarfs to be able to just walk out of here if they need to. Nice and happy. 197 population, chat. It has not taken us long to recover. So once these doors are in, we can start mining into the horrible pillar down below. Suddenly, Cyril the peasant. Found dead. Labash, did you punch someone until they died? The Gadwell's an accomplished observer. Cyril, what happened here? Who killed the absolute snot out of poor old Cyril? It's not even a combat log. Cyril has been found dead. People are cleaning up already. Poor old Cyril, man. Yeah, a lot of people are just getting severely mangled now. We really need to get those chains coming in, man. Where are we? I think it's over here. So, in our restraints, here we have our chains. And we have 2 pigtail ropes. Well, it's going to stop people from dying immediately. So that is pretty good. We'll bop in some beds so our dwarves have somewhere nice to sit. And do we have any statues? 2 silver statues. I'm getting the feeling we're going to do something with those, so we'll pop in a Gabbro one. Let our dwarves work away on that. Yeah, people are too injured to store their items. Our military is getting pretty brutal. This is hopefully on the way. We do have orders for dwarves to link these up, so that's fine. This is linked up to the northern access lever. I love it. There's our iron breastplates. Chat, we have a stack of 10 iron breastplates. Now, if we come into our squads, these lads all have iron breastplates now. Pretty good. Copper mail shirts, that's fine. We're just making sure as many people as possible have those breastplates. A broken steel breastplate, amazing. Good job, 10 out of 10. Next up, we're going to do iron helmets. We have a lot of people with iron helmets already, but we're going to do... I would like to do about 20 iron helmets. Let's have a look first of how many iron bars we have. We have 5. Nowhere near enough. We'll have to wait. That's fine. How are we doing with our orders? We're doing fine. So clear glass window in the mayor's bedroom, that's sorted. A nickel silver weapon rack in their tomb for the count. The count has nothing, man. The count has to be patient for a while longer. This is looking nice now. We do need to do a bit more smoothing up here, just to kind of finish off the place, but I'm going to say that this is pretty much done now. Kurzov, how you doing, buddy? Kurzov's just spitting in, having a great time. People are becoming peasants. Wonderful. Things are good. Lovely. What are you up to? Oh, you're grabbing some rocks. I appreciate you, little wee dwarfy. Good luck. So, Amigas. They're going to be hauling that rock for the next 2 weeks to get it in. This is coming along, somewhat slowly, but it's getting there. You're running out of items to cook. Drinks are very light. Plants also not great. Oh, did those humans come to trade? They did. Look at that. You know what time it is. Let's quickly get our bins of nice weapon components over. See, cloth bins, more weapon bins there. And if they have food, I'll buy some. This is mostly empty. One spiked clear glass ball. Let's see, gem bins, finished goods, gems, finished goods, another weapon bin right there. Heavenly. That'll get us a good amount of value. You're playing CK3 with post-apocalyptic mod set in the Americas right now. Ooh, nice. I played a little bit of the most recent Crusader Kings, but that mod sounds very enticing. Let's see. So much stuff to smelt. So much. And look at all these orders our dwarves are working on. I don't think we've done any rose gold. Our dwarves are trying though. Lots of normal gold, but 3 entire bars of rose gold. I love it. Oh, did they do it? Nah, they can't have. They may have cancelled that because I'm not seeing any new rose gold turn up. Masterpiece ropery cloth. Lovely. It's called After the End. It's based off an older CK2 mod of the same name. It's not in the Steam Workshop right now, but a new beta version just released on the Discord. Oh snap. That's cool, dude. That is actually really cool. I have 1 more week after this week of holiday left. And I'm thinking, do I want to start a new game? Because I've been tearing through. No migrants. Heartbreaking. But I've been tearing through the Rogue Trader game. Still, I don't even think I'm halfway. I've been enjoying it severely though. No one's come up to do this last part of a wall here. Why are you guys going so slow? Let's see. Animals grown to become a stray dog. An administrator is too injured to store stuff. I'm keen to get the last of this done, man. It'll look cool once it's done. There we are. Yeah, I've been thinking about like a city builder game, like what was it, New Frontier or whatever it is? What's the name of that game I was looking at? I've got it stuck on my wish list and it's on like 30% sale. Let's see. I'm also thinking about Anvil Saga. But what I've been thinking about is the Farthest Frontier. 28% off. Not bad. Not bad. I would like a little bit of a city builder, really. Could be nice. Scholar is visiting. Someone's become a peasant. Hammer dwarfs seem to be fighting a giant owl. No, cave crocodile? Or that might be old news. Yeah, there we go. The hammer dwarf bashes the giant owl in the head with a silver warhammer, bruising the muscle, jamming the skull through the brain, and tearing the brain. My goodness. That is not bad. Oh, merchants will be leaving. We've got everything up here. Broker. Broker, if you don't come up in 3 seconds, we're going to say anyone can come in. Stop harvesting those plants. Broker, please. We'll do something sneaky. Broker, where are you? Let's see. That's our crafters. Broker, broker, broker. Administrators, doctors, mayors, surgeons, broker. Broker, don't do it. Can you come over and trade? They're going to be leaving in seconds. I really want their food. Come on, come on, come on. Do we just go anyone requested? Come on, broker. Here they come right now. I can see them. There we go. Life is good. Let's trade the contents of these bins, shall we? There we go. That is 6,000 value. They brought in heaps of bars. Nice. Some blocks, thank you. Those are always good. Some spear log ears. By the way, if the elves set you really tight limits on how many trees you can chop down, just buy logs. They're really cheap. And to be honest, you can get a good amount of them. It's really good. I recommend it. You got some empty cages. Some of the black bears, we already have quite a few though. I mean, we could always boost our population, right? Get 2 more black bears. Good for food. It's another breeding pair. And can we get 2 grizzlies? Can we afford 2 grizzlies? It might be a bit expensive. Yeah, we can't. Dang. That's alright. Pass the barrels and the buckets. The picks? I mean, we could go for a couple of cheap picks. Why not? I'm not seeing any whips, by the way. I wouldn't mind some whip. Millions of boxes of cloth. Wonderful. Alright. We can't really find whips. We have some codexes. Don't know what they are though. So let's come up. Past the crutches and splints. Past the chairs. So what we want is something we can brew. You look at all these blueberries and cranberries. Can I have all of those? We can. There we go. There's going to be some more drinks for the fortress. You could go for another bundle more, like all of these. Bit expensive though. I think we just trade this. Kusal seems ecstatic with the trading, and we're done. There we go. 89 more plants. I love it. Basically, the plot of the mod consists of something happened. It caused the wheel to degenerate. By 2666, parts of the Americas were reaching the feudal era that CK3 depicts. Some of the religions are just concepts taken to their logical conclusion. For instance, the Americanus saw the presidential monuments and memorials in the US and mistook them as monuments to gods. Interesting. Animals have grown older. We've made some more doors. The merchants have embarked on the journey in a gremlin. Trying to sneak into the fortress. Here's that sod right there. Trap avoid so he can't cage him. But this lad, hooning off into the distance, off he goes. Back to Gallivant, around in the depths. There we go, the traders are packing up, they're heading off, they're taking all their giant green glass balls with them. They're happy with the trade. And Snarllashes dropping in a raid. Hey man, thanks for that raid dude, how you going? And Cat's coming too. Hello Cat, and let me do you a shout out. Snarllashes, there we go. Cheers for the raid, man. Hope your stream was good. Hope you guys had a lot of fun over there. We are doing a bit of Dwarf Fortress. The humans have just finished trading with us, and you can see they're rolling their carts away now, up along the silver floor. That's, oh by Jove, that's a lot of raiders. It is. We're very lucky today. And we've done some more rose gold chains. There we go. And also Transfem. How you doing? Hey, good delicious. Thanks for that follow, buddy. Cheers. Can actually give you guys a quick bit of a tour if you'd like. So starting out the front, where we have some remnants of the previous invasion. You can see there's only iron here. There's no copper, there's no corpses. I mean, there's a little bit of a corpse over there. Someone's hand fell off. But the reason for that is we have this. This is a huge magma trap that starts from here, comes all the way up to here. And all this magma, we can dump out on invaders very quickly. At the moment, we're setting up some drains so we can drain it off the map really fast if we need to. Over here, our fancy animal enclosure. We can seal them in if we're under siege. You're doing well. You're steadily working your way through the holiday leftovers. Oh man, I know what you mean. I have like an entire Christmas cake waiting for me. I ate some this morning. Flat out fell asleep. Whoops, we missed another guild hall. Well, they'll come back and ask again. It's fine. So, continuing on into our fortress. We have open magma everywhere. We lost about, I think, 20 dwarves last stream in a riot, where dwarves wrestled all over the place and kept falling into magma while they were fighting. Pretty dangerous, but pretty fun. And as you can see, we have lots of glass furnaces. Our major exports, well, our only export is glass balls. This was originally a Christmas fortress, so all we sold was green glass and clear glass baubles. I've got a green little ghost. I know, Cammy, we have so many ghosts. So many ghosts. We lost heaps of dwarfs everywhere. They all fell into magma. It was crazy. We're slowly but surely working through it, taking them away with some slabs though. So yeah, we have lots of smelters as well. A couple of forges here and there. And you can see to power them, we're just trickling magma right through the fortress, not even shielding our dwarves from it. We have, let's see, guilds and stuff all over the place. We have our prison in progress. There's 4 we led down here. Iron the blacksmith. Legendary blacksmith, but they're off arrested right now. I wonder what they got arrested for. Probably missing a job order. A few bedrooms around the place. You can see we are very high up. Very high up. But actually, we're actually halfway up a mountain, buried inside it. Dug straight in where we can keep safe. Oh, and by the way, sometimes when our magma trap fires, the front part of the fortress is completely flooded with magma, like all over here. No one can come in or out, so we have down this way. This route that digs deep and deep down to the very bottom of the mountain. And then down here, it reaches outside. So if there's magma out the front, we can pop a lever. And dwarves can just head out this way, so we can still get traders and stuff. It's cool. Let's see, what else do we have going on? I don't think there's too much else. We have, I think, some farms over here. This is in the upper caverns. We have a squad. The mechanisms of haze. And these lads, their whole job is to patrol the caverns and keep it safe for our farmers. Let's see. Other caverns are a little bit more open. We keep this under a hotkey though, because there's a lot of gold on this layer, and we'd like to mine some more of that out. And over here, we're just beginning to work. This is all ready to go now, actually. Actually, it will be once we throw this in the bin. Get out of here, you. Granite man. Getting stuck indoors, pinning them open. But no, this is going to be us digging into the secret underground materials. So we've set this up so we can have a whole bunch of archer dwarves fire away at weirdos that come running through. There we go. Now, the other thing we were doing just before, that I think we need to do a little bit more of, is we're getting rid of some ghosts. So BFL, and we can start popping in some slabs. A granite memorial to Fee God. We have 3 Gabriel memorials to Kubik, Verizon, and Zolban. And you'll take them around the edge there. That's going to be 4 less ghosts. That's pretty good. We've smelted a full stack of native gold. The large rats are fighting. Oh, the Count would like some goodies. Our Count has been waiting so long for the bedroom. Hey, the Bobcat Woman Gaunt Hunters come back. Nice. Really want them to join the fortress. So let's have a look actually. Let's have come over this way. And they'd like 3 more bolts. It's a good thing we have so much copper. A full stack of copper bolts, thank you. Now, with that coming along, how are we doing over this way? Is this built up yet? It is, we got that final part in. This, by the way, we're hollowing out the top of this mountain because we're going to have some rooms for the Count in here. We're just kind of finishing, prettying things up at the moment though. Della has created a masterpiece spiked green glass ball. Love it, love it. Now, how's my coffee going? Is it cooled down? I think we might be able to get away with having a quick sip. Someone has stolen another artifact. We had a very fancy artifact that was stolen. This one was kind of sitting in the floor in the middle of nowhere. That's fine. But over here, this one, this artifact, Sprinkle Temples, the prison of princes. This is ours, but it's been stolen. Snarllashes is our fortress. But someone stole it and they ran off into the cabins and we haven't been able to figure out where it's gone. We're waiting until some traders come in and share some stories about someone holding on to Sprinkle Temples, the prison of princes. We know who did it, we don't know where they've gone though. Now, more sand's been collected, wonderful. These are still coming along over here, but that's fine. Oh, the ghosty planter has been put to rest here. You know what I might do? See this clear glass bridge here? Let's do another one, just here. This one's going to raise this way. There we go. Masterpiece Rider amulets. Man, we got some skilled dwarves now. But yeah, the whole goal with us building this, by the way, is we want our enemies to be in this sort of an area, as many as possible. So we drop this, and all this magma splashes out, incinerating enemies all over here. And once we've killed the most of them, we open up these little floodgates. And these will drain the magma down here, up over this way, down this little chute, and out of here. That's the goal anyway. The ghostly Baroness Consort of Sect Halls has been put to rest. Masterpiece Caved by the Silk Cloth and Dayside figurines of dwarves. Nice. So that silk cloth, I don't think we're doing too much with it, are we? Let's have a look at our stocks. Do we have any silk cloth floating around? We have 63 giant cave spider silk cloth and 272 normal cave spider silk cloths. Is it time for some silk shirts, chat? Fancy silk shirts for fancy dwarves. And we'll say, let's see. We're going to say if there is some silk cloth and we don't have many shirts available, make some. That'll use up some of our silk, but the other thing we're going to do, because we have so much, we're going to say, sew silk image. And this will decorate our clothing. And this we're going to say, if we can, sew images, and we have the cloth for it to do so. And that'll let dwarves just make very fancy shirts and hats and pants and all sorts. It'll be fantastic. A ghostly recruit has been put to rest. There we are. A scholar's wandering in. So I think once we get a little bit more of our iron gear sorted, I reckon we might want to go out and start raiding around, see if we can't find some necromancer's books. I wouldn't mind a bit of necromancy in the post-Christmas fortress. Oh, we only have one lad in jail. The militia captain. Militia captain, what? What did you do? You get a bit arrested? My goodness. Wait, are you even arrested? I don't think this lad's arrested. There's no embarrassment about being confined. I think this lady's just sleeping in here. Oh snap! That's why that's happening. A certain someone has not made this as a dungeon just yet. Well, accept, and now we have a dungeon. Oh, what I would like to do though, inside our restraints, let's get some rose gold chains coming in. And we'll pop in some beds. Close this material. And I would like 3 statues. Should we go for rose gold statues? Ooh, snap. Let's go for a full stack of rose gold statues. Actually, maybe not a full stack. We will just go for the 3. Because I'd like to use some rose gold as this construction. There we go. Gunner Tank says he just wanted a bed. Yeah, it seems like you're right, huh? The militia captain just wants to sleep, so he used a jail cell for a snooze. Get some post-holidays necromancy. That's the one, Cinnamon. Now that we're done with Christmas, we can become evil again. Now, we're just waiting for some more armor, and for that, we might need to wait for another goblin goodie surprise. Because that's where most of our armor's coming from. Children playing make-believe in the jail, as you do. So, oh, we're out of logs. Does that mean, have we used up all the logs that we were cutting down here? We must have, huh? Nope, we have not gone down here. Is this all sealed? This must be sealed then. Well, that's fine. Let's come down further. Down here, in this very tall cavern. And the reason why these caverns are so open and so tall is this is a custom world where I've actually modified the width of the caverns to be a wee bit bigger than normal. This is what I was looking for. Oh, this is all locked up. There must be a forgotten beast wandering down here. Look at all this delicious wood. Chat, shall we open this? We'll send out the Geardwells, at least for a while. I want to see. Oh, we'll send them down to here actually. There we go. I want to see if this place is a wee bit weird, a wee bit dangerous. So I'll send our military out. There might be a forgotten beast that shoots web down here, or there could be truckloads of logs waiting for us. 28 angry dwarfs. Things are getting worse in this fortress. Oh dear. Oh, ghostly human poet's now risen. We'll have to keep an eye on that, I think. Oh, these are all linked up now. This one's linked, the northern access. This one needs to be linked. So let's get down here to the northern access lever. And rather than pull it, we'll just link it, come all the way back up here again. And we don't need magma, we can just use any, it doesn't matter. There we go. And once that's linked, one pull of a lever will slam shut both of these. A pull of a different lever, the drain will open up every single one of these at once. Fantastic. Man, that's good. We just have to wait for enemies to come give us a ruckus. Now. There we go. This is looking better. Well, wait until the rose gold statues are ready. Let's see. There's a lot of people wanting more cloth and more food. That's fine. told the representative is visiting. When someone's representative, it means they are an animal person. So you might see a weirdo wandering about the fortress. Now, let's do some more bedrooms. We have so many dwarves who would love somewhere to live. You can see we've been doing a little bit over here. And a little bit more down this way. So you can see multi-level fortress design. I love that sort of stuff, man. So what I might do... So I might send this up north a wee bit. Maybe like up to here. And the reason for that, as you're probably guessing, is I'd like to do some more channeling around this area. There we go. Just get that mined out, nice and happy. And once that's mined out, we can do a bit of channeling down there. In the meantime, that there, by the way, is a failed temple. We're waiting for them to ask again. Might be a wee while. In the meantime, let's get these rooms coming. With our beds, our cabinets, and now our chests. And by the way, if you guys ever want to know what hotkeys I'm pressing to get up to different menus, or where the menus are, just ask me. I'm just very used to... Oh, pardon me. Get out of there. I'm very used to using hotkeys when I play Dwarf Fortress. So I use them absolutely continuously. Let's do some more bedrooms. Oh, there we go, another 5. A lot of people rushing through here. I think we can get rid of the siege workshop. I think someone asked for a specific ballista parts. I don't think they're alive anymore, so we should be able to just disassemble this now. Same with the clothiers workshop. Wonderful. And we're going to need to replace that properly later. Oh, Cinnamon would like a dwarf. Of course, Cinnamon. What sort of dwarf are you feeling today? We have a mega ton of them. Humongous amounts. So let us know. We even have elves and humans down the bottom here. Let us know what sort of dwarf you'd like. A human scholar's visiting. Someone's become a wrestler, someone else a planter. And a new petition. The Bronze Jumps. There's a name of a performance troupe. The Bronze Jumps wish to reside in Snarllashes for the purposes of entertaining citizens and visitors. Welcome in. Cave Blob is fighting a hammer dwarf. Do we have any dwarven bards? We do actually. Let's have a look. As we scroll down, we have goblin poets, elven poets. We'll keep scrolling. We have a dwarven poet there, but do we have bards? Human bards? Human bards. A militia captain is also a dwarven bard. Let's see. A dancer and a dancer. So our only dwarven bard seems to be Mistim, the militia captain. If you'd like that, lad, we can certainly do one of those for you. The goblin bard works too. Alrighty. We have 2 goblin poets, but no official bards. Let's just go for a poet, shall we? They're both pretty cross. Here's No King. No King has her own room, sleeping in a bed. Poet works? Cool. It's a bard in your book? Perfect. Perfect. Let's name them Cinnamon. Cinnamon, the goblin poet, 97 years old, completely off sleeping right now. Would like to drink alcohol, eat a good meal, be extravagant and get a bit of martial training. We can do everything except for martial training. But Cinnamon is content after sleeping in a good bedroom like a personal palace. Wonder, remembering and completely performing the rites of the Order of Crabs in an undedicated temple. A little bit of frustration there, but they'll be alright. Delighted remembering watching a performance and satisfaction at work. They're wearing rammy skirts, kinef chows, linen shoes, but they're all very tattered. They should go off to the shops and get some better clothing. Maybe they don't care though. They have lots of family, none of them are in the fortress. They have a former master. Osmond, the other goblin poet. Very nice. He's also living here. They're friends with Aeson, the mason. Aeson, however, sadly is dead. When dwarves die, sometimes they don't look like ghosts, they just look like naked dwarves. So they have no friends, no living friends in the fortress. They have never killed anyone. This is a very peaceful goblin. And we can see Cinnamon has very good focus and a good kinesthetic sense, but an iffy sense for music, meagre creativity, and a poor spatial sense. He often neglects his own well-being, having no interest in material goods. Cinnamon pursues matters with a single-minded focus, often overlooking other matters. He accepts favours without developing a sense of obligation, preferring to act as the current situation demands. Cinnamon can just get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, after experiencing trauma in 259, 4 years ago. He is sometimes cruel, and is disturbed by this, as he is someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. Cinnamon likes to brawl a little bit, a swift fight now and again will keep him happy. He tries to do things correctly each time, and is a little bit stubborn, though he is not conflicted by this. Because, it just says he's not conflicted by this part of himself, that's fine. No explanation, just doesn't care. Wonderful. He does not go out of his way to help others, and is quick to anger. Cinnamon is quite comfortable with others that have a different personality, appearance and culture, and occasionally overindulges. He has a tendency to go it alone, without considering the advice of others. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, a bit of a goblin special clothing. A special goblin fashionista? Yeah, that's close enough. Anyway. Man, a goblin that doesn't mind being a bit special and fancy from time to time. I love it. Let's see. Cinnamon tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things, and is assertive. He thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and tends to not be swayed by emotional appeals. Cinnamon is curious and eager. Only curious and eager to learn. Rather, he tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. Values. Cinnamon personally believes the idea of war is utterly repellent, and would have peace at all costs, strengthening after seeing a goblin's dead body in 261. Cinnamon thinks that introspection is valueless, and those that waste time in self-examination are deluded fools. Values loyalty, sees merrymaking as a waste, sees perseverance in the face of adversity as bullheaded, and doesn't really care much about decorum. A scrappy wee rude goblin, I love it. Cinnamon likes chromite, platinum, white opal, doors of any kind, bracelets as well, turkeys for their wattle. And the words of the flowery bride and the sound of the intricacies of aquamarine. When possible, Cinnamon prefers to consume cave dragon and sweet potato wine. Cave dragon, are you insane? You prefer to consume cave dragon? How would you have ever tasted that before in your life, wee goblin? Cinnamon absolutely detests blood gnats. Goblin Poe? Yeah. But there we go. A nice wee bedroom. Place to store your things. Life is good for a goblin. Seeing this coming together slowly. These rooms are being worked on. And all our bridges are linked now. Fantastic. How are we doing over this way? Ah, there we go, we're getting there. Whoops, let's specify our material. Get that being a bit of lead. Select material after placement. And we can go for some lead. There we go. Galena ore has been completed. We have so much lead from that stuff, man. It's amazing. Now, let's see. Dwarves are shimmying around along with humans. Some random ballista parts lying on the floor because we dismantled that workshop. I wonder, do you reckon we have some rose gold? We have 14 rose gold bars. Amazing, what a treat. Just doing an interesting pattern on the floor just for fun. Because I know a lot of dwarfs are walking along here, so it pays to make things look a little bit nice, right, for these wee dwarfies. That took me about 3 left, so we'll do a little bit like this. There we go. And in between these, as much as possible, we have 39 bismuth bars. So a light pinkish rose gold colour, surrounded by a more brilliant purple, bismuthian colour. Not bad. I'm interested to see how this looks. Will it look terrible? Hopefully not. But hey, you never know, right? There we go. Let's give that a go. We can do a bit of engraving as well later on if we'd like. Dwarves will be rushing off to work on that. We've still got no plants though. All those poor wee drinks. We better not be cooking those. We can brew these. Not a whole lot there though. Okay, we're not cooking our drinks. Very important. So having a look around. I'm not necessarily seeing too much that is worth. Ah, there we go. Look at all those plump helmets. Let's help ourselves to some, shall we? Another bit of combat, a Kindle, and a Forgotten Beast. Masterpiece granite doors, lovely. There we go. Yeah, look at this. Terrible colour combinations. Revolting. Tear out your eyes. Ruin your ability to see, so you never have to see something like this again. My goodness. It's a it's like chewing gum, man. So the purple is our bismuth, and that is rose gold in between it, the pink. Masterpiece cave spider silk cloth, lovely. More clear glass has been built as well. So what I might do, I want to see what like this stuff looks like if it gets engraved. So let's get that little section there engraved. And up here, what I might do, just with this, is I might make this into a little bit of a display area. Something like this, I think. Oop, not that part. Hold on now. Across this way. There's a bit of that going on. There we are. Fancy flooring. Yeah, it's always good to have a bit of a nice flooring. It does make your dwarves feel a bit happier. It makes your fortress worth more, so more visitors come and more invaders come. Plus, it makes the floor look a bit more eye-catching. I mean, we have Dayside up there. It just looks nice. We have also fancy floor. If we climb up these hills here a bit. Just up around here we go. And here we have silver, some gabbro and some lead. Kind of all mixed together and it looks nice. Now, this has been engraved. It does darken it down a wee bit, doesn't it? I kind of like that actually. It's not as kind of garish. What if you engrave the whole lot nice and really dumb down those colours a wee bit? Would that look cool? An animal is growing to become a stray cat, 3 of them. And around this, what I might do is a bit of this. Let's see, what have we got? Not the sphalerite, but although that is tempting. What I want tunnel tube blocks, not logs. We have 56 tunnel tubes. This is a very purple block colour. Let's have a look at that. A grizzly bear has given birth to a grizzly bear cub. Dwarven children beating the snot out of threshers. We've got to watch that. That might create us another riot. And then we'll get many more deaths. There we go. Hey, that looks quite nice like that. I like that purple. It does actually go quite well with that silver. And it matches the bismuth floor when the bismuth floor is engraved. Interesting. That's quite cool. I like the purple. Dwarven children are fighting. Wonderful. And what I like to do sometimes is I'll come in and I'll just do a little bit of this and put in some nice pillars. These pillars will be made of, what do we got? A tiny bit of brass. 17 iron. Someone's going to make 17 helmets very quickly. But for now, we have 1 black bronze. Tempting. 143 silver. That's what I like to see. Just like this. Now up here, in this whole area, do we have some gold? We have 25 gold. Sounds lovely. Flat, pure gold floors. And right in the middle, let's get some platinum. There we go. We can even get someone to come up and smooth these walls, just along like this, and along like this. There we go. And what this does is dwarves will have good feelings as they walk past nice engravings and fancy flooring. There we go. We're getting our gold in now. Dwarves are working very hard. They're smoothing as well, and we'll have our engravers come past very shortly. Masterpiece cave spider silk cloth, and we have been sewing images. Fantastic. So if we come over to our clothes workshops, which are up and over here, can we have a look in these bins? Do we have some clothing bins? Cloth, armor, there we go. Any of these been decorated with a little bit of our fanciness? None of this has. Where's our clothing then, I wonder? Not there. Ah, there's a wee bit in here. Oh, they've been decorating destroyed gloves and stuff. Look at this. This is a large llama wool right glove. It is sized for humans. It is made from llama wool cloth. On the item is an exceptionally designed image of Peregrine HBG, the dwarf, and a figurine in this cave spider silk by Kogan. Peregrine is admiring the figurine. It is made from masterful cave spider silk cloth, woven by Besma, the optic destroyed bear. Time for lurk? Yeah, Sentient Potato, thanks for the lurk, buddy. I do appreciate that. So what I'm having a problem with here is I don't like that we're only really doing that with worn out clothing. For me, that is not good. I don't think we can specify the quality either. If we look at this, specify cloth, specify image. Yeah, that's a pity. We could have this link to here, because if we look at this custom stockpile is all about armor and clothing. So that could be pretty good. So it'd be something like add new task. No, it'd be like this. Link, and we would take from there. There we go. and this one's going to be the same. This will take from there. And this we lad, back in custom, we want usable armor, but not unusable. We want total quality. Cool quality, alrighty. Other materials is fine. So we can't really... Hopefully that'll stop us from putting crappy worn out clothing in there. I'm not sure that will though. Damn. I was hoping we'd be able to filter it by using that and set the wear quality to 0. All of a sudden, it's early autumn, chat. Early autumn, the doors will be coming to trade. I mean, we can at least sell some out. Oh no, we're not selling worn out clothing, are we? We're only selling those baubles. That's right. Yeah, I might turn off the decorate items with silk because it's a kind of a waste. I really like the idea, but we can't limit to good quality items only. And our dwarves will just keep decorating worn out crap that we keep bringing in from invaders. A wee bit annoying, but oh well. So this order. So silken image will destroy it. Oh, we've made a rose gold statue. Let's get over this way and pop it in. BFU for statues. And we'll put this one just up here. A solid rose gold statue of Ilral Sling Meshes. There we go. You know what I would like right now is a huge goblin invasion. I'd like to open these pumps and test this whole setup out. Let's not forget to do ourselves some iron helmets, shall we? Iron helmets. Rather than do 10, we're going to ask for around about 20. I'm hopeful our dwarves will get a little bit more iron coming in. But yeah, we might do a raid against a Necromancer Tower very shortly. See if we can get some yummies. We're waiting for one piece of gold there. Hey, that's what I was waiting for, chat. We have. The goblins have come. They've brought great gifts and presents. Even though Christmas is done, the goblins aren't. In they come in, rank upon rank of invaders. These lads will give us so much more iron. It's heavenly. Goodies cascading into the fortress. Here they come. Wielding spears, wielding maces, maybe some flails as well. Lots of lads with crossbows. And I think that's about all we're going to get. No, more is still coming in. What I'm doing is right on the edge here. Every now and again some guys will appear. They're wandering in from the edge of the map. But I think that's about it now. Bloodthorn beards, nice. A giant cave toad is fighting a hammerdorf. So these goblins, I think, are about ready. And if we have a look, we have a pretty decent sized invasion. Look at that. So many bad guys. And they're on this side of the map, which means they're going to be quite close to the front of our fortress. Yeah. A hop, skip and a jump, and these guys will come up, swing around, way around, because we're going to seal this up in just a second. But they'll come up over to here. And then we'll splash out magma once they pull in a bit closer. That's the one gunner. We have invaders. Let's activate that civilian alert. And you're coming, you lot. And while our dwarves are making their way in, we're going to come down here. In the northern axis, we'll pull this closed. Someone's coming up to do it as we speak. There's our rose gold statues, all done and dusted. And I'm seeing someone would like 2 more bolts. Copper bolts. Don't need 10 tons, just the 2 this time. Up here. These are shut now. No one can pass through this area. We might, for safety's sake, also slam shut this one to protect our poor wee animals. Which is this lever, the pen lever. Let's seal that one up. And once we seal that one up, we'll let the invaders come towards us. And like I was saying, once they get up to around about this location here, we slam this shut, pop this open, and watch the majesty of the gurgle. Magma everywhere. So that's up now. Right, all our dwarfs by the side pointer inside. So we have a parley with the ignoble nightmares. They wish to parley in order to avoid the loss of life. Do you approve this request? No. And as soon as we click no, the goblins, they start moving. We can see them down here, below the trees. And up they march. They'll come up, they'll probably kill whatever animals are sitting outside the fortress. Currently it's one cow. Yeah, we'll one day get the cow inside. One day. We're letting our dwarfs just kind of wait. Ooh, some fancy boots up here. We're going to claim that stuff actually. Oh, so much fancy stuff. But yeah, what we will do, just to avoid some trauma, the geared wells, they were downstairs. We're going to assume downstairs is safe now. You'll send these lights up as well. And the reason for that is military dwarves will ignore barrows, which means our little civilian alert won't work. Not just wander outside and get ruined. More visitors rushing into the fortress. A Hammerdorf has been found dead in the caverns. Probably killed by the monster it destroyed. This, yeah. Rangakistam, the giant cave weirdo, thrashing about. Yeah, that's the one. Giant Olm blood. So killed by the giant Olm that he himself destroyed. But we need to keep an eye up here. Here comes those goblins. Look at the size of this horde. They're coming around, past these doors, operated by mechanisms so they can't get in them. And they're already winding their way around. Some of them are dashing ahead really quick. Goblins! Look at the speed of you, huh? Well, let's pull the entrance lever. Underneath the chief medical dwarf is this. Pull it as soon as you can, dwarfs, please. These goblins are sprinting. Any second now this will slam. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. More are coming around. We'll give it a little bit more time. Once these lads here start to wander off, we'll pop it. We just want as many in this area as possible. We've got probably about a little over half of the enemies in this area. Oop, they're leaving. It is time, chat. We now have to pull trap 2, the opening. The goodening, rather. And here we go. This will pop any second. The goblins are standing about, milling about in confusion. More are on the way. The trap still lingers. We're waiting for the dwarves to pull it. Any second. There we go. Look at the surprise goblins. The magma splashes forward. Many goblins caught completely off guard as they boil away. There's the remaining few over here. They're running. They're keeping away from the magma. They're fairly concerned. They're backing up over the hill, with one parked up over there. I'm surprised the siege hasn't given up. Usually, killing a megaton of enemies all at once breaks the siege. But yeah, it looks like a lot of the goblins are now fleeing up the hill, over this way. Another Hammerdorf has been murdered. Yeah, there's just a few goblins left, I think. Let's have a look. We have... oh, quite a few actually. Oh wow. That's a run. So this has now flooded the entire entrance to the fortress with magma, and it's now cascading down the hill. We're seeing some goblins be a bit dangerous there. Oh, careful now you. Don't get caught by that magma. But yeah, what we need to do, because we do want the goblins to come back here so we can hit them again. Oh, the glass floor hatches are steaming now because there's water on them. I love it. But yeah, we need to come down, In step 1, we need to pull the trap lever to turn the trap off, and then we can pull the drain and see if this drains us really quick or not. Hopefully it will. The magma in the meantime is cascading down the hill, and we're seeing it wash iron leggings and iron helmets down the hillside. Omegas creating Gabbro cabinets. Gabbro crowns from Momas and Phaleh. Ropery cloaks, lovely. Still under siege though, which is impressive. We now have another goblin stuck inside the wall. See, a lot of them jump up here to try and get away from the magma. It doesn't always work. Alright, this is up now. Cool. So this here will start refilling. It is already. We can see it refills from this volcano. So this is pumping over, which is good. We have 2 layers that are completely empty. Layer number 3 has a little bit of magma in it. And layer number 4 is completely full. So while we're waiting for that to refill, we would like to pull the whole floor hatches. So I think pen lever, northeastern access to drain. Let's pull this and see how well it works, huh? So these should pop. They've already popped, and in comes the magma, draining as fast as you'd like. Over it comes. It'll pour way down this way. That is awesome. The floor hatches have not broken either, which is awesome. So far, the drain's working perfectly. I did accidentally make them from clear glass without thinking about it. However, it's not melting by the magma, which is nice. This is all 2s and 3s, so 4s up here. Down here, this is all 6s and 7s, and it is draining down this way, all the way along. And it's working its way over here, where it'll spill out the side of the mountain, letting us reset our trap very quickly. Those are open trapdoors. A dismal corpse is visiting, along with a gaunt hunter. This is 2s and 3s. This is this level here, 4s and 5s, which isn't bad. Already starting to refill pretty quickly. Masterpiece pigtail cloaks. Wonderful. This is 1s and 2s now. Nice. And if we look up this way, we're seeing this big blob. It's coming out of here, pouring down the hill now. It's working, chat. We can now reset our trap that much faster. There we are. So this is mostly 1. So once we start seeing evaporation, especially in this area, then we'll slam shut these glass door floor hatches. Let the magma cool off, and then we can pop our trap again. Pretty good, man. We're seeing a lot of fighting downstairs, cave crocodiles and gulags. Oh, and how are these lads doing on their patrol? Ooh, they're running at about 2/3 strength. Let's make sure they have a couple of peasants to help them out. 2 peasants and a woodcrafter. There we go. This is 1s and 2s, almost ready. This is 5s and 6s. I'm not sure we'll see too much more magma splash down in here now. There's a little bit. But I'm thinking it might be worthwhile us letting this evaporate. Maybe when a few of more of those 2s disappear, that'd be pretty good. Still a few shuffling around, but I think we're pretty good. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of evaporation. Not a whole amount, but a little. So let's slam shut the drain. Pull that lever. We can see there's already magma clearing up. Once we get a path to here, we'll pop this down and let more goblins arrive. Trees are collapsing on the surface. Flames are shooting in all directions, smoke blasting into the air as the ancient old trees collapse. The magma is still spilling down over this way, lighting a huge patch of grass on fire. Nice. Oh, who are you guys fighting? The dwarf poet Decimal Corpse. Ooh, that's a bad time. That is a bad time. So basically, undead, intelligent undead, which is what this lad here is, they're extremely powerful, and they are just ruining these goblin invaders. We've had that in the past where the undead Decimal Corpses will flat out break entire sieges. Talking about that, the siege is broken. More trees collapsing on the surface. So this will stay up until all that magma cools off. But you can see it is pretty successful, to be honest. There's huge pools of magma everywhere at the moment. A child is beating up a bard, interesting. Let's see, so do we still have goblins left on the map? We have one. And this lad is leaving. Cool. Well, somewhat leaving, he's taking his time. So I think, to stop that child from beating everyone to death, let's clear the civilian alert, and over this way, we can now open up the back door, which will slam open this door, and let doors come out the back entrance while the front entrance is cooling. But hey, our drain works really well, man. We could have popped that trap again very quickly if we needed to. And we got heaps more armor for our dwarfs. Perfect. Heaps more iron as well once we smelt what they don't want. It's fantastic, man. Good time. In the meantime, trees keep collapsing. All these trees are on fire, and eventually they'll crumble and smash down into the ground. Yeah, look at all these burning trees, man. I'm glad the elves don't mind too much about the fiery apocalypse that we constantly let loose on the forests on the side of the mountain. Sometimes we get a bit of lag from trees continuously collapsing on the surface. But hey, we did just kill a whole megaton of goblins all at once. And the trap is almost 100% full now. Very nice. Good job. Thank you, Meg. Meanwhile, this is open. And dwarves will be walking about getting some honey and stuff if they'd like some. A new petition. Fee could contain glaze. Nope, not a cool enough name. Sorry, them's the rules. Am I out of coffee? Oh, I've got a small amount left. I have a faint smidgen of coffee remaining. Now, dwarves are wondering about. Oh snap, we snagged a giant bat in a cage. Nice. We might train that maybe. Maybe, I'll think about it. Trees are still collapsing on the surface. We're down to 58 drinks. Didn't we just get a whole lot more plants and stuff? Oh, what sort of plant is that? It's a coma plant. Interesting. String beans over here. So this is cooling down slowly but surely now. Now let's get over here. So over here we do have orders for them to gather plants. But these I think are just saplings. Okay, if we tried a bit of this, yeah, there's nothing to gather. However, down here there's lots to gather, including pears. So if we come up to this is a gather fruit zone. And we will repaint it and just add. Hello? Why can we not? We can do it up there. But apparently, you can't do it multi-level. You can with most other zones. But apparently not with these lads. Yeah, weird. But alright. We will create a whole new gather fruit zone. Just down this way. So I would like some of these pears being turned into some brewskis. There we go. Yeah, you can't do it multiple levels anymore. Strange. Over here might be good as well. So we'll do another one. So gather fruit. There we are. Oh, did I just cancel that? Nah, we're all good. We're fine. Fantastic. A dwarven peddler, sunless ghoul is visiting. More copper bolts, rock blocks, and ash. Wonderful. So yeah, that's how we deal with our sieges. We have more goodies up here now. Once the rest of that magma cools, we'll come out and claim a whole bunch. I see there's still quite a bit down here. We can actually see it around the gaps of these glass hatches here. Yeah, it's a tiny little bit left. Just cooling off now. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Let's do a bit of that. Reclaim some arrows. We have so many just lying there. That's from our archers. It's really, really cool. Wolves are out here gathering what they can. Still don't have any plants, but we have a little bit more drink, which tells me things are going pretty well. My legs have been so cross with me today, man. They've been really good so far, through the whole Christmas period, but today, they've been telling me all about it. I don't know. Hopefully, I won't see it as bad as it was in the past. I do have some exercises I'm doing at the moment, so things should be pretty good. Cannot wait for this to clear out. It's mostly clear, but there's still enough magma that our dwarves can't really walk around here too easily. So we're sort of waiting a while longer. Now, a few more drinks coming in. We're holding our drinks together. And we've done our iron helms, which is impressive. Do we have... Oh, that's some more collapsing trees. We'll look in a minute. We have 2 more iron bars at the moment. Yeah, things are collapsing on the surface. This is looking pretty good. Do we have... What sort of display thingies do we have? None. Well, that'll do it. Let's do... What do you reckon? Do we want a rose gold? Or a solid gold display pedestal? I reckon rose gold would be quite nice. So... Rose gold. Pedestal. We don't want 10. I think 1 is plenty. And what we'll do, before we're finished with it, we will stud it with gemmies. It'll be so very good. And let's get some more of the tunnel tube up this way. There we go. And here, we'll do a bit of this. Tunnel tube around the outer edge. Like that, there we go. And in the middle, what have we got? Let's type in bars. We have 9 bismuth. Should we put bismuth around the inner edge? Nah, let's go for more rose gold. Let's go full tacky. There we go. You know what we should get Toady to do? We should get him to make purple gold. Add that to the game also. So purple gold is flat out just man, how did he make it? I watched a video on Niall Reed making it. Forgotten Beast wanders in. But he used I think it was gold, and he mixed it with, I don't think it was tin. He mixed it with something, didn't he? Aluminium. Gold and aluminium to make purple gold. Very fragile stuff apparently, but super cool. But the Forgotten Beast, Oaklist, Rebel has come. A gigantic 3-eyed mite. As a square shell and a bloated body, its maroon exoskeleton undulates rhythmically. No, it doesn't. It's still and stationary. It's a maroon exoskeleton, however, is leathery. Beware its deadly blood. I got undulates rhythmically on my brain, man. Blind added a new emote. And oh my goodness, it is actually pretty good. Oh, it's down here, this wee bestie. It'll be hooning towards our dwarves if we're not careful. Masterpiece ropery cloaks, I love it. So I wonder where this guy went. I can't believe we didn't see all this gold before. Sitting in the obsidian too. That's the one, Gunner. Undulating rhythmically. I love it. So we have to keep an eye out, because that beast will come up. What we might do, the geared wells we'll send over here. And the oily oracles, we'll send it back down here in case it breaks through. The other military squad is still patrolling. Oh, they're dashing over this way. What are you saying? Oh, there's the beast. The beast, be careful, buddy. Oh, this lad's already sad. The beast is already bleeding. We send over everyone all at once to save this poor dwarf. Be careful. Nearby, a silver warhammer lies on the ground next to Ava's. Another lost dwarfie. And another almost dies. No, this lad solos the beast. Kogan, Bodhi's sense. Oh my goodness. This lad has killed Confused Seducers, the Whisper of Gills, the Forgotten Beast. Oh my goodness. Not bad, buddy. That's not bad at all. All our other lads will be back to their normal business now. So I think we should be fine to open up the front door now, which is very good. So let's get down this way. Back door. Where's our front door? Oh, that's right, it's over here. The entrance, we'll pull that one. And once the entrance has been open for a wee while, we will close the back door. Cloth cloaks have been completed. Doors up here. Gathering plants. There's some fruit in the trees up here. Hazelnuts is what they're grabbing. Fantastic. Now, that's down. Cool. Let's close the back door, shall we? Drain, pen lever, back door. There we go. The front door we'll keep open all the time. It's just the back door we want to close, just to stop us from getting surprised unexpectedly. Now, we're going to come up. We're going to... And Surge! TC, thanks so much for that follow, buddy. Cheers, man. That is awesome. We're claiming this stuff, and some of it has been swept down the hill, as you can see as we go along. Yeah, cheers, bud. And all this is down here simply because the magma has been washing it down. For me, I find stuff being swept along and pushed along by liquids, this for some reason now really appeals to me in Dwarf Fortress. I think it's just neat. Look at all this iron just like sitting around. We'll leave it as is for a while to let our dwarves claim what they want. Bit of, you know, a bit of looting for our military here. And once they've made up their mind what they want and what they don't want, which we'll give them like maybe a couple of months to think about it. But once that's done, we'll mark the rest for smelting. Fantastic, dude. So much more iron in the vault. More sand has been collected. The Forgotten Beast is fighting a Quandle in the depths below. Wonderful. Lads are wandering. This is getting almost there. This is looking nice now. Every now and again we'll just come in and we'll do a bit of fanciness, you know. Bit of decorations and whatnot. We'll do stuff like, let's see. We have 9 bismuth. It's not bad. I wouldn't mind some more though. There we go. We'll do a little bit of rose gold. See, maybe a bit more like this. And from time to time, maybe not exactly like that, we will do it maybe more like this. There we go. With our tunnel tube. There we are. And then let's get us nice patterns from time to time. Really boosting our dwarf's mood, little bit by little bit. But chat, for the moment, I think we're reaching coffee o'clock once again. Oh, and a plant has been possessed. But I think for now, I'm going to head off, snag a swift coffee. It only takes me a few minutes. I'll pop you into BRB mode, so you can enjoy a little bit of that music, uninterrupted by dwarven shenanigans. And I'll see you fairly shortly. chat. Hello. I've come back, I had my coffee, and I even fed Upstairs Rabbit. Upstairs Rabbit is very happy. Had a swift pat, had a sniff around, and tore up some paper in a furious hungry rage. There's a rose gold pedestal all completed, and we've melted 10 more little bits of iron. Wonderful. Now, for our rose gold pedestal we need to do two things. First off, we're going to come over to the place information menu. This one's going to be unpaused, this rubbish dump, and then again, with this wee lad, pause this one up. Welcome back, thanks for the welcome back. And with those paused, anything we throw out, instead of being thrown outside over here, would now come all the way over to our little gem workers stockpile up here, where we can encrust it very easily. So, let's first figure out where our pedestal is. You have two silver ones. And you see how a lot of these don't have the little smelting object? That means two things. Number one, they might be made of wood, but number two, these silver ones, they're been built somewhere, but this lad, this rose gold pedestal isn't. So we'll throw that in the bin. All of a sudden, Peter, the possessed planter, has claimed a craft dwarf workshop. Good luck, buddy. Now, once that gets to there, which won't take long, our dwarves are hard workers. But once it does, there we go. What we do now is unforbid it. Come over here, add new task, encrust furniture with cut gems. And just the one, we get one of these encrusters to come up. We only have the one encruster. The Asob Uno Levad, the legendary gem setter, will come up and pop some gemmies on this. There we go, let's pop some gems in. Round, brilliant cut rubicells. And this wee lad, he works on it, takes him a wee while. He does his very best. This is one of the most skilled gem setters in the land. And once he's done, we end up with a rose gold pedestal. This is an exceptional rose gold pedestal. It is encrusted with round, brilliant cut rubicells. Well crafted ones too. Nice. So now it is mega fancy, and if we dumped it again, we could encrust it again, if we desired. However, the broker is off hunting a mole dog. Wonderful. So with that done, let's get way back over here again, and we'll build it here. There's our display. We'll pop it there. We'll pop in our rose gold pedestal. Won't take them long. They'll build it shortly. In the meantime, hey, this is starting to look pretty good down there. And anytime we want it darker, we can just do a whole bunch of engravings. Engravings will make the floor worth so much more. And look at this one, for instance, the smeared satin. Engraved on the wall, a superiorly designed image of Bosa Frillwicked the Goblin and Saxel Muraspel the Dwarf. Saxel is striking down Bosa the Goblin. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin at Bosa by the dwarf Saxel with an iron spear and Snarllashes in the early autumn of 259 during the attempted abduction at Snarllashes. So that must have been a child snatching dwarf. More clear glass blocks are coming in. This has been placed. Sadly the sprite changes and we don't get to see the nice rose gold anymore up there. But our dwarves, I know our dwarves will like it. So in here, what are we going to put in here? I think we have some pretty good artifacts around. If we have a look. Match bow set. 21,000. A daysite crown. Perfect. Let's pop that daysite crown up this way. And once it's placed, we will seal it in with gem windows. We tried to do that before. It was sparkle twinkled, but we were too late and it got stolen. So, it is a crown. It is daysite. There we go. That's wee lad. Let's get in some gem windows. And we'll do... We have 20 turquoises. Ooh, blue garnets though. And then the front one, maybe some golden opals. That'd be nice. There we go. This one here needs to actually suspend for the minute until the item is popped in. Once the item is in, then we'll under-suspend it. Cloth trousers have been made. And look at the amount of lads hooning past now. They're hooning past, but none of them are placing the item. Well, that's fine. Masterpiece, green balls. The count has ended the mandate, but more wooden blocks have been constructed. I want to keep an eye on this, because if we wait too long, someone will run in there and steal it. What? No, someone's just putting gems in. Oh, I was hopeful, but no. No dice. Alright, we'll have to come back and check on it, I suppose. That's fine. We have a little bit of wood up here, which is very nice. But let's come up further and do some rooms, shall we? So first thing we'd like to do is we'll slowly but surely start channeling this out. There we go. And we're doing it in little blocks like that because we don't want our dwarves to get themselves stuck or to have big chunks of the floor collapse. So that's the safest way to do that for now. But over this way, let's see, bedrooms will be, we could do some down here in the mud and just replace them later on. Like clean up the walls and stuff, that could do. Yeah. So let's do ourselves a few bedrooms around the place. Nothing too major, but you know, enough to get us along. And maybe a little bit more over here like this. There we are. Up to here. We're going to be very careful not to crash through that because that is the way to get down. And up here, so what I would like to do is I would like to have more clear glass, but we can't do it everywhere. We can do it in some spots, so like along here and stuff. So a little bit there is fine. That is actually someone's rooms down there. Over here is fine. We could do a wee bit up to there. Over there, a lot of that's just going to be chewed away. So we have to think about that actually. I would like more clear glass though. As flooring. This is looking very nice. Let's get some ramps up along here, just to fix up these few little spots where the hill has disappeared. $536 bars of lead. Amazing. There we go, we'll get that done. We're almost done with this whole section. Brew drink from plants been completed. And let's have a check. Those are mostly full. Those are mostly full. These lads also mostly full. I love it. Alright. Oop. I'm seeing we have run out of cages because there's naked mole dogs everywhere. That's fine. Let's get down here to our very nice butchery factory. This is full to the brim with stuff to butcher. My goodness. So let's pop some animals in. We'll pop in a giant bat. Let's see. We'll come down further. 2 giant olms will be good as well. We don't want to do too much simply because we'll overwhelm our 2 butchery workshops. Hey Perian, hello. How is the fort this fine night? Pretty good. We've tested our little underground magma drain Worked really well. The magma splashed out of here, down the edge of the hill here. Really resets us that much faster. And we actually had a huge siege come in and we toasted them completely. That's why we have so much iron just lying about on the floor everywhere. And I might pop this down actually to let our dwarves get back across that way. So let's get down here. Way down to this. So it is the northern access lever. Let's pull that one. Snarllashes has been completed. Oh crap, chat. We are currently facing a fort ending moment. Onal Columketh, the monster slayer, has transformed into a werewolf. Peregrine asked how the fort is doing. The fort is teetering. Oh, he was out here and he's dropped all his clothing on the floor. This monster hunter was here. I'm not sure where it is now. Oh, it's over this way. Alright. Not all is lost then. Activate the civilian alert. Get every dwarf inside. Quickly now. In you come. Don't, whatever you do, get bitten. The Weaver, a giant elm, a dwarven child, and a Dire are all fighting. That's fine, it's just the dwarven child fighting that one, and this is Cog, shooting naked mole dogs. That's okay, that's fine. An actual werewolf, I know. Not something weird like a were-elm. But you lads best get moving. Come on now. Once this werewolf gets closer, we're slamming up the fortress. An actual werewolf, huh? Your last fort died to a weird chinchilla. My Christmas fort, actually, that I was streaming before Christmas, my original Christmas fortress, died to I think it was were llamas. Same build as this one, actually. Where is this lad? Just over here. It snuck past this chat. I was waiting to seal up the fortress, but it's too late now. It's inside the fortress. How did it get past the camera? Am I that blind? Was I not paying attention? I thought we had time, chat. This could be bad news bears for the fortress. Wait, no activity? Dwarven child's fighting. Is this lad just wandering over to say hello? It's not fighting anyone. Is that werewolf a friendly werewolf? No, he is now chewing people. Alright, I'll send all our military at him. He just kind of walked in nicely at first, and I was like, oh. You're not blind, you're deep space. I see you, kid. I see you. Oh. We're getting a few deaths here and there. Oh no! Nerd's Half-Life. The planter has been found dead amidst the ruckus. Over here, a clerk is fighting away. No injuries, which is interesting. But the beast keeps fighting closer and closer. Oh Christ, chat. Chat, things are going from bad to mega bad. The llamas, chat. The llamas have returned. They have killed one fortress before this one. They were fine until a dog looked at them funny, and then they had to start chomping. Better dead than bitten, you're right actually. But chat, the real llama chief medical dwarf has come. Chief medical dwarf. This is from our last fortress. Is this the same world as my last stream? It is. The chief medical dwarf from our last fortress has come. The were llama chief medical dwarf Kulei Fastukos has come. A very large llama twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow Chatriyu. Its raw umber hair is long and straight. Now you will know why you fear the night. Holy Night, that's the one. So nice I came by to visit. Gonna tank, always looking on the bright side of life. Where is this guy? I want to know more about him. We did spot them over here. Oh hey, this is open space. So what's happened here is the floor's been corrupted. I saw this happen in Blind's fortress for a while here. But that's flat open space above our floor. Very strange. But what I want to know where this beast is. Ah, here they come. Sprinting up the hill. Military skills, no kills, really? A citizen of the blockaded Brian. A member of the Doctrine of Mining. Itchy Doggy, dropping a follow, thank you buddy. A member of Present Gifts, the site government of our old fortress. The chief medical dwarf of Present Gifts. It is from our old fort. Oh my goodness. This fiend. We are so far away, so it must have been wandering for a long time. Dwarves are rushing all over the place. Playing, throwing tantrums. We have a civilian alert. Why are you guys going outside? No job. Come inside so we can slam shut the door. Meanwhile, down here, everyone is fighting against the werewolf. By the way, this is really bad. See all these people fighting? Any one of them could have been bitten. We've killed him, but this is effectively, more than likely, unless we're very lucky, this could be the end of the fort. Come in, children. Come on, I want to slam this lever. Pull lever. So it's currently full moon, 1 month in late autumn. And we will be hit again, a second time. So where's our llama? Do we have time? The llama is right outside the front of the fortress. They're striding towards us, sprinting up the hill, along the mountain, past the magma. They've transformed back and are now leaving. We send all our military out to try and kill them if we can. Well, glad they transformed back before our entrance slammed shut, huh? We can actually cancel that pull the lever order. Useless now. We almost doubly lost the fort. Off they pop, heading out happily to the north, and we'll see them in a couple of months. Niche the clerk has been found dead. Bled to death after a savage beast. A savage beast? No, a savage beastly savaging. There we go. So, we have 192 dwarves at the moment. But yeah, it's cool that we had a invader come from Holy Night, huh? Unforbid everything. Clear the civilian alert. Oh dear, chat. Still haven't made sure there aren't any infections, so the fort could definitely still be lost. Yes, and to be honest, a lot of the time, if there's a big fight like this, I don't go off and check if there's infections or not because it takes forever. I only check for infections if it's only like 5 or 6 dwarves to look at. If there's heaps and heaps, I just go, okay, well, that's a pity. Sometimes forts fall to were creatures. I don't necessarily want to micromanage a fortress, no matter how much I love it. Hey, Blind, hello. How was Fort? Fort is, Fort just got hit by a werewolf and a were-llama. The werewolf made it inside and chewed on many people. So Fort is a bit scary at the moment. But yeah, Blind, how was stream? Yeah, an actual werewolf came in. So we're waiting until the next full moon. Stream was good? Nice. Yeah, I hung out for a wee while over there. Had to trundle for my own streaming, but that new fort you're working on, man. I've been enjoying watching it. That spike of a mountain looks amazing. New forts and bark is nutty. Dude, I love it. You have that one spike which is amazing, and then you have Testicle Mountain, which is also amazing but in a completely different way. Fantastic. Now, let's get a little bit more of this coming along, shall we? I reckon I'd like some more tunnel tube. Oh, and we need to do some more butchering, I think, to free up those cages. Testicle Mountain sure sounds descriptive. Oh, Peregrine, haven't you seen Blind's new fortress? You should definitely check it out. Oh, we have one bismuth. What a pity. We'll get that one bismuth in there. And we'll probably do some rose gold. It does tell me we do need a bit more bismuth though. Now, let's go bismuth hunting. I think we have some... Not on this side, but I think that these cabins have bismuth in them. Why is that elf behind the glass? What elf? Which glass? Oh, you mean over this way? Probably you were looking over... Where is it? Right down here? This is... Maybe not down there. Maybe somewhere else. And Roble, thanks for gifting that sub to Blind. There was a little bit of glass down here. But we have glass and stuff everywhere in this fort. We have... Oh. What happened to this lad? Dodok Steam Whip. South of the volcano. In the tavern. Oh, over here. Up we climb. Up to our tavern. Seems alright up here. I'm not seeing anyone behind glass. We do have a gem window here, but that's just a shoe. An artifact shoe. Or... Oh, I have an idea where they might be. You meaning over this way? Oh, snap. Who's this? What are you doing in here? I was near to a display furniture. It pleases me. Listen, are you trying to steal something? Why are you in here? This is where we've got our very fancy artifact. We're gonna open this up to let this idiot out. Because my goodness. Go on, out you get. This wasn't even put in. Off you go, thank you. Can someone put this in, please? I think our dwarves jumped the gun with the windows. I don't blame them though. Things did get a bit exciting there for a minute. But yeah. Sentient Potato, thanks so much for saying that though. We would have had a few deaths otherwise. Let's get our window back in though. Where's our blue garnets? There we are. There we go. Yeah, you're subbed again. Every time Blind comes in, people bully him with subs. Yeah, that's the one, Blind. 100% into the wizard emotes. Now, let's see. What are you up to? Are you just taking it easy? Just sitting around? Very strange, but alright. Now, let's get up here. We do need some more empty cages, so let's get over to our butchery factory. And... pop in some poor lads. So we have... let's see... a naked mole dog. And... let's see... a giant rat. Cave swallow. I kind of want to tame these giant cave swallows. They look amazing, so we might keep away from those. But we'll put in another naked mole dog. I love it. People are going ham with the emotes now. Perfect. But yeah, that'll get this coming along. Oh, someone's already butchering. What are you butchering? A giant bat corpse from earlier. Wonderful. So someone will pop up these stairs, drop down these wild creatures in these cages, into these traps. Here we go. And there we are. And this only works against wild animals trapped in cages. And the reason we do this is because otherwise you have to tame the wild animal and then butcher them. Really annoying. It's just easy to get the wild animal, drop it down a hole. Fantastic. The human chief advisor has shared many tales from beyond Snarllashes. Do you think they've heard any rumours about our artifact? Let's have a look. Artifacts. Sprinkled temples is still last seen in Snarllashes, but that's where it was stolen from. Somewhere out there is our poor, very fancy shoe. Absolutely heartbreaking. But there we go. Dwarves are up butchering now. And how are we doing up this way, I wonder? Way over here, we have this. Let's mine out another little bit of a chunk. This is going to be our count's bedrooms. Eventually, we're still doing this part first. Masterpiece, silk cloth again. What I might do, because we're doing silk shirts, let's do silk trousers. Oh, Mr. K. There we go. Who wouldn't want to see a hairy, unwashed dwarf wearing silk trousers? And I'll say, if there's not many trousers and there's some cloth, there we go. Oh, we got naked Moldog problems inside the fortress. Probably because our traps are all failing. Yeah, a lot of them are out of cages. Ah, we're just running out of stuff to plant. That's fine. More rose gold bars are ready to go. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Where's our bismuth mines? I think this isn't down here, actually. There's some bismuthinite. Let's snag a bit of that. We have to be very careful down in our bismuth mines. We do not at all want to crash in to any piece of magma. Let's see. Just having a look along these walls, seeing if we can't find some more bismuthinite. Because that one tiny wee cluster, it's a very nice cluster, but it's not quite as much as we want. We could punch up through the olivine, see if we can't find some up that way. That could be worthwhile. Yeah, let's go visit the olivine. There we go. Had to spend a swift minute remembering. There we go. And just like this. There we go. Oh. Needs half-life. It looks like we might be out of spaces to bury people. Let's pop down here, see how we're doing. These are mined out. No coffins though. Let's pop in some, shall we? Wouldn't do to have Nerd's half-life just rot on the floor. There we are. And I think there were some missing doors somewhere around here. Apparently not. Apparently we've already gotten all the missing ones. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. Now let's designate these as tombs. Oh. There's a couple bonus ones. Another 10 there. Perfect. But you don't think they care too much about that anymore? Oh, they will do. So basically, they won't be too panicked about seeing a dwarf corpse on the floor. However, seeing their relatives or their friends rot away, very bad. Being haunted by their own family, extremely terrible. Mind-breakingly awful. Also, we need to get rid of these corpses up here. Which tells me our main corpse pile is full. Let's get down and... let's do it this way. Garbage dump number 1. We'll repause it. Garbage dump. Number 2. We'll unpause. Now we can throw things out normally. So this is full to the brim with individual teeth. So let's do a huge amount of binning up here. There we go. So we're near to the end of the current moon cycle. Soon we will dip into another full moon. There we are. Just snagging up a few of those. And there's also, we can cancel all of this, but we will double check that their equipment is ready to be updated. Gal, boulder piece. Boulder piece? Not quite cool enough, Gal. You know what I think it's time for, chat? I think, because our first squad, these lads up here, the geared wells, I think they're quite well equipped. If we look at them, a lot of iron mail shirts, iron breastplates, shields. They're not quite there with their pants at the moment. They have chain leggings though, better than nothing. I think that's the same for everyone. Oh, copper breastplate. A little bit of copper, it's not too bad though, and to be honest, I'm tempted to grasp these lads and say, lads, we're over here at the moment. However, if we look around, see dark human pits. Okay, the humans are at war with the goblins, invading them and conquering their goblin pits. We have a goblin fort of Union Scourges over here, but what we're looking for, let's see, up the Eerie Hills. Is that a tower? No, more pits. Damn. I know there is a tower somewhere. Maybe somewhere nearby. I want to sneak into it. I want to sniff around. See if we can't get some necromancer goodies. Is there one there? There is. 8 days travel. The Dwarven Tower, a dream cave. There we go. They have many artifacts. Population roughly 400. Possibility. This one here though. The tattooed corridors. This might be a bit better. You love this map? Yeah, this is a custom generated one. We'll send in these lads and we'll raid. We just want to take the important treasures. There we go. But yeah, I can show you the map a bit better if you want. So, we are parked up over here in a volcano. We have all these goblins and humans along this town here. The goblins and the humans are at war with each other along this town. I said along this river. You can see them conquering each other. So there's like human hamlets, goblin hamlets, human pits as well. We have a lot of the Frost of Tears, a lot of evil, like what do you call them, glaciers and stuff to the south. A lot of very good ones as well. We have huge mountains with very nice biomes and very good lakes and oceans. That's the Lake of Butterflies. We have good mountains here. They'll be full to the brim with thirsty gnomes. Further on up, look at this, another huge lake, the Satiny Lakes. Completely cut off from the world around them, but still really cool looking. Over this way, more good biomes. To the north, we have the North Pole. And right there, that's our old fort. That is where the were creature came from, the were llama. This, excuse me, this is the Dwarven Fortress of Holy Night. We abandoned this due to some pathing issues we got after trying to reclaim it from a llama apocalypse. But yeah, it's a really nice little rebuild. Peregrine's also a thirsty gnome. Sentient potatoes can go off and snag a little bit of a nap, a bit of a sleep. Thanks for the lurk though. Have yourself a good nap. More wooden blocks. Fantastic. We're still low on cages, huh? We still need to do that butchery. That's fine. Now. Oh, we still got a corpse here. We might wait until that corpse is dealt with before we do any more. I'm seeing a lot of people throw out all these bones though. Fantastic. More glass balls coming along. The orb is growing in size. When it comes full moon, we'll see who was bitten and how many. We will have a huge explosion of werewolves and the whole fort might die. It should be very fun if nothing else. So are these lads off raiding properly? Let's have a look. They're looking pretty good. A new petition. The Gears of Birth wish to reside in Snarllashes. For the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors, the Gears of Birth isn't a very cool band name though, so we're going to deny them. Osmo Aspec Mangus, a lieutenant, is visiting. So that sounds to me, oh, miasma in the front of the fortress. Breathe it in, dwarves. Very tasty. But Osmo, can we find them? That tells me there's some kind of animal person. I could be wrong, but I think that's right. There we go. Osmo, the lieutenant. Look at this wee lad. These evil creatures resemble walking frogs with arms and the intelligence to use them. They live in the waters far under the earth, and this one is very flimsy. She is incredibly skinny, her skin is green, her eyes are black. She's just coming into the fort to visit and hang out and have some beers. So our dwarf should start throwing out those corpses as they are able. A goblin has killed a duck. How sad for everyone. He's just vibing, yeah. Outside, where the magma becomes lava, two walls that are separated, there's a goblin just chilling. Yeah, it is, just like Tank says. There's a trapped invader. He's just vibing there. He's stuck in there, doesn't want to climb out, so he's just kind of running back and forth in these walls. Every now and again an animal will run along the edge and he'll just blast them, like this duck. Absolutely annihilated with a shot from a crossbow. And Dr. Phineas. Dr. Phineas would love to check up on the dwarf. Do we have a Dr. Phineas? It doesn't look like we do. We have 0 Dr. Phineases in the fort. Our dwarves are still throwing away corpses. We are halfway there, chat. Dr. Phineas would love a dwarf. Oh, we're saving. It's early winter now. Is it the last winter of the fortress? A vulnerable baby, if there is one. Oh yeah, we can do you one. Certainly we have some babies around. We had some just born last season, I think. Just before the werewolf and were-alarm shenanigans. We had a lot of plants all of a sudden, that's fantastic. At this point, everyone is vulnerable. Yes. Anyone could be harboring a horrible secret. The mayor's ended the mandate. The goblin crossbowman, Suspus, is fighting a peasant. Where is that peasant? Were you clambering about up here? 2 of them were. What are you up to, huh? Storing an item? Don't go up that way. Only idiots climb up there, thank you. But yeah, let's have a look. Do we have a baby for Dr. Phineas? Down we come, past the doctors. Dwarven children. Past the dwarven children. Down further. We have 2 dwarven babies. Let's go for, I think, Labash. It's how Scoundrel M refers to baby dwarves. And it always tickled you when he said it. Here we go. A newly born, very small infant of a baby, 0 years old. Labash, your new name is Dr. Phineas. Dada, cries Dr. Phineas, disgusted, dwelling upon retching on miasma, and delighted remembering watching a performance. A little bit of interest as well. After watching different performances, I think their mother must have taken them into the tavern at some point. Kikros and Rigoth are this child's parents. They're both still alive, which is quite rare for this fort. They also have an older brother, Thakut the Clothier, some aunts and uncles, and they worship every god known to the dwarves of the civ. So, Dr. Phineas has a lot of willpower, but a shortage of patience, an iffy memory, and a poor kinesthetic sense. He is a vulgar being who does not care a lick for even the most basic rules of civilized living. The baby just strokes an absolute power stance at this point. Maximum glasses. I love it. He just likes receiving advice, preferring to keep his own counsel. Dr. Phineas is not careful with resources when working on projects and often spends unnecessary amounts of good use. He is swayed by emotional appeals and is somewhat quarrelsome, and he is bothered by this as Dr. Phineas values friendship. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He is grateful when others help him out and tries to return favours. He can sometimes act without deliberation and doesn't really seek out excitement. He occasionally overindulges, very infrequently, but every now and again he'll just go a bit ham. Dr. Phineas is very stubborn and does not often feel lustful. He tends to be passive in discussions and doesn't focus on material goods. I love it how if you look at these viewpoints when you're thinking about a baby, a lot of them just describe how babies behave. He's very trusting and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. Dr. Phineas, the 0-year-old infant, clicks his tongue occasionally when he's bored. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and really wants a drink. A pious boy, yeah. So Dr. Phineas personally thinks it is of the utmost importance to present a bold face and never growls, complain or even show emotion. He also values peace over war and dreams of mastering the skill. Dr. Phineas likes yawning, cable-tied, bronze, sard, paradise nutwood, the colour raw amber, slabs, figurines, adamine for their warning hisses, the sound of the intricacies of aquamarine, and the sight of the suitor of blossoming. When possible. Let me turn that down in my ears a wee bit. When possible, he prefers to consume Nautilus and lychee wine, but absolutely detests mussels. There we go. A nice wee little dwarven baby just for Dr. Phineas. Very finished dwarf. A bit more sand, there we are. Drinks are picking up a wee bit. Dwarves keep running up and playing with this goblin up here. Can you lads stop that please? It's very annoying. What are you lads hauling in anyway? Oh, you're off for a drink? How about you? Plant seeds? Dumping items, giving food. Everyone's just so busy. A dwarf mercenary gaunt hunter has come in for a visit. And we're still out of cages. And the mayor would like goodies. Mayor, stop being such a menace, huh? 2 bolts and 3 boxes. Alright. Let's do some silver bolts, huh? 2 of these wee lads. And they only want 3 boxes, but we'll just do a full stack of wooden bins. I wouldn't mind a handful of wooden bins. These lads are still worth raiding, huh? Only 2 have gone so far, the others taking their time. Aiden, what are you doing? Let's have a look at Aiden, shall we? Aiden, where are you? I nod, I near. I nod. Aiden. What are you up to? Are you just going real slow? We should all work together, cries Aiden. Aiden, are you holding something weird or are you just like really weak? Yeah, I think Aiden's just a wee bit slow. She is very agile and slow to tire, but she is weak and susceptible to disease. And that's why she's moving so slowly. It's a big map, and a weak and horribly slow dwarf is wandering across it. A new petition, however. The Hames of Merging would like to merge with our fortress. For entertaining citizens and visitors. No, it's gotta be a cool name. A planter is getting shot at by that goblin. There's more miasma. Dwarves still haven't thrown out those doggies. Dwarves, there is surely a place down here. There is not. We still have a huge backlog of corpse bits. Well, let's throw out some more then. That music, flat dead. Lofi Girl, what are you doing, huh? You're having a bit of a silence moment? I can hear it faintly in the background. Coming back again, there we are. Della has created a masterpiece spiked ring glass ball, wonderful. Uh-oh, things have gone bad all of a sudden. Chat, it's early winter, it's a full moon. Raven King has transformed into a werewolf. Just over here. But more than that. See all this fighting? All this fighting is very bad for the fortress. So Raven King did die almost immediately. Everyone else is fighting. And if we look down, I think let's see, fish cleaners, planters, goblins. Ah, really? I thought I saw something about corpses being resurrected and attacking people, but no. So that was only a very small invasion. It looks like we've more than likely, very happily and safely beaten the werewolf apocalypse. Not bad at all. The dog is fighting. Dwarves, can you stop harassing that stupid goblin crossbowman? Oh, the bards in there fighting now. Very clever. Very amazing. 10 out of 10. Passing vagrant. Hello, welcome in. One dwarf is definitely not a bad price to pay for keeping rare creatures out. I know, that was cool. You've been very lucky. You were expecting 3 to 4. I was expecting the fortress to collapse, to be honest. When werebeasts get in there, things get a bit hairy McCleary very quickly. Oh my goodness, the miasma dwarves, please move those corpses. One of the corpses, that's Raven King's corpse, has been parked away. Why is there trousers in here? Well, whatever. Dwarves are out here still planting away. Now, I think we have a good chunk of gold. I think bismuth's on the way. I think it's time for us to get down here. Let's just flat out drop down 2 steps and see what we find, huh? Hugh McCleary. Why is that so vaguely familiar, yet unknown? So Hugh McCleary is from Donaldson's Dairy. It's a children's story about a small dog called Harry McCleary. Very popular in New Zealand. I think it was popular around the rest of the world as well. I don't think it was written by a New Zealand author. Dwarves saw new shiny pants and had to discard the old one right where they were. Yeah man, just throw them right on top of the mound of bones. Now you remember, yeah. More glass blocks, more miasma. Just corpses everywhere. We'll look over here so we don't see it as much. It's also popular in Australia, but hard to remember so long ago. Cinnamon had to look it up. Oh yeah, here we go. Harry McCleary and Friends. This is a series of children's picture books created by New Zealand author and illustrator Dame Lindley Dodd. Ah, I didn't know Harry McCleary was more of a New Zealand thing. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Harry McCleary was like a huge thing over here. I still remember parts of it after having have it read to me so many times when I was only young. I wonder if children nowadays in New Zealand still get the old Harry McCleary. Our manager is throwing a tantrum, chat. We've hit some soggy rocks on our mining. Oh yeah, that's fine. That'll probably get the same thing, but that's okay. There's a lot of water there though. Wikipedia entries only in English, German and Māori. Yeah, I mean I suppose that makes sense as it's limited to New Zealand. It's interesting that the Germans have gotten in there though. That's pretty cool. A dwarven child is writing about the fortress. Masterpiece goblin cat bins. More silver bolts, there we go. That's going to be our mayor very happy. So we need, I reckon right there would be perfect. Like this. We'll make our way over from here. The German part makes you a little question mark. Yeah, I think, at a guess, maybe it was, I don't know, maybe it got popular in Germany. Who knows? Probably similar to why Japan is obsessed by a Moomin. Moomin, that rings a bell actually. I'm not sure where that's from, but I do remember it somewhere. Period also likes Moomin. Our dwarves are working hard. How's our military? Are you actually off raiding yet? Urvad, what are you doing, Urvad? We have to figure out what Urvad's up to. Urvad, buddy. Oh, you're just really weak as well. Yeah, weak, poor memory, dutiful, sickly and clumsy. Come on, buddy, off you go. Keep those muscles pumping, huh? You call Hazza Vario Moomin all the time. Oh, nice. Moomin. I remember it from somewhere. Nilla Planta, dead, lying on the floor near a stray yak bull skeleton. Sass has become a recruit. So I'm kind of slowing down our orders at the moment because there's a lot of people running around. Actually, there's a lot of people socializing, so we should be pretty good. That's not bad. Did you see that? That was weird. F2 suddenly went like, almost like it's way up in the sky. Very strange, but alright, whatever. This is coming, cool. Now over this way. So I would like some little bit more of the fancy bismuth. We mined up this way, punch through the yellow line. Didn't really get any more bismuth, huh? How about on this layer? We have a little bit of magnesite. We don't have much in the way of iron, so I'm not really excited for it. Like we don't, there's not supposed to be much iron around here. There'll be very small clusters. I was hoping to find some more bismuth though. But yeah, apparently nothing. I mean, there might be some down here if we're lucky. Let's come down and snag some of this real gar while we're in the area. Maybe we'll find some bismuth while we mine off in this direction. Giant olms and bards and dwarven children and mayors and hammer dwarfs are all fighting away. Fortress attracted no migrants again. Now I wonder, what's causing that? I noticed that happened a few times. We're not hitting the cap by a million years. But, What? Chat, we've hit something weird. Lukiva, hello! Is this high-skilled professional Dwarf Fortress gameplay? This is more absolute random carnage, chaotic dwarven shenanigans, rather than high-skilled professionalism. When you get to a certain point in the game, with good old Dwarf Fortress, rather than, you know, making the most optimal fort ever, you make a big ruckus of a shenanigan of a fort. It's fun for the whole family. Yeah. This is Kibadon, a frosty metal amulet. Ooh. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Value through the roof. This is a Semestrike, a frosty metal amulet, and a frosty metal scepter. We can't smelt any of those, which is interesting. Usually you can if you don't find them in obsidian pockets. I guess because they're named we can't smelt them. That's cool though. I like that they're there. People are coming to claim them already. Fun for the whole family. Oh, fun for the whole family. Parents of dying to wheel armors. It could be. Let's have a look actually. So our parents are up here. And we can see they have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dwarfs. Just megatons all around this mountain. Over here. Oh, they're quite close. We are, I think. Oh, there's a few little necromancer towers nearby that I've not even noticed. We're just down here to the south a wee bit. There's us. Nope, that's the elves, never mind. There we are. Now parents have us way to the north somewhere. But yeah, they have plenty of dwarfies running around, so it shouldn't be a problem. Maybe it's just we've had so much death and carnage, the dwarves are like, we're not going to go visit that place anymore. You're not sure you've seen that pop up before? Is this God's Gubbins thing new? It is. So this is new to version... Well, this came in with version 50, right? So version 50 came in with little obsidian pockets and little gifts of gods sitting around in the very underground and deepest parts of the planet. It comes with god metal. Also, I think we're what, frosted metal? And Alduin Grey, hello, how you doing? But yeah, if you find them, sometimes you can smelt them. I think they have to be not named, but you can melt them and turn them into armor and stuff like that. It's really cool. You're doing good, fantastic. So with mine down here. We're waiting for these to get picked up. They look very nice. Bards, leather workers and cheesemakers are all fighting. A leather worker has died. What is going on? Who killed the leather worker? The peasant punches the leather worker in the left lower arm, tearing apart the muscle. Another punch, this time punching the leather worker in the left eye with the right hand, and the injured part explodes into gore. Oh my god. The force pulls the head, tearing apart the skin and bruising the upper spine's nervous tissue. A tendon in the upper spine has been bruised. Jesus Christ, yeah. Military. I mean, not military, but... listen. Oops. Let's get a bit of disorderly conduct underway, huh? See, disorderly conduct, all these dwarven children. This will help boost value, so not value, boost moods for our poor old dwarves, seeing people get arrested or even told off. Averse the menace. This time a bull. It's been causing ruckus. More a bull. The dwarf got punched so hard. His spinal column was damaged, yes. Impressive simulation capabilities from this game. Oh, 100% dude. Dwarf Fortress is famous for that sort of shenanigans. And Peregrine's off to bed for the day. Alrighty. For a day in the office, fair enough. Good luck with the weird creatures. Oh, it should be fine. But yeah, have a nice sleep, Peregrine. Thanks for hanging out. You should really start a new world in Steam Edition at some point. I recommend it, man. So good. Best version of Dwarf Fortress that we've ever had. Cinnamon is going to sleep at 8 o'clock in the morning. Have a good sleep, Cinnamon. Thanks for hanging out as well. And we'll keep convicting all these children. Just to calm down our fortress and our military. And everyone else injured by these racketing, horrific kids. Ubel's really causing some damage to this fortress. It's all just Ubel, 100% just Ubel beating up people. Ubel, do you get worried that one day you will get ejected from the fortress? Ubel might need to get ejected from the fortress anyway. There we go. Yeah, I think Ubel kind of needs to be kicked out. We'll have to see if we can't throw away Ubel's parents. Usually I don't like doing that too much, but, I mean, this is a bit over the top. We have some peasants who need to spend a bit of time in jail, that's fine. But Ubel, lash test. No, Ubel Ismail Kadul. Worth it to catch the streams. You hardly ever get to catch a deep stream. Well, thanks for hanging out. And Cinnamon's dropping a subby. Thank you. I super appreciate that. That is awesome. Now, before I forget, let's find Ubel. Ubel, the dwarven child, cleaning themselves, buddy. They have a mother and father. Don't tell me your mother and father are both dead, buddy. Yep. We can't get rid of Ubel because Ubel's parents are dead. That's probably why Ubel's so angry. It isn't a dwarf fortress game. Children aren't either getting convicted or beating up livestock. You had a dwarven child beat a water buffalo to death with their bare hands. It was the fortress's oldest water buffalo. Oh my goodness, yeah. If you have a child that's angry enough, eventually they'll just start punching people so hard their heads collapse. It gets very silly. I'm just getting a little bit more flooring sorted here. There we go. Now I might get all of that popped in with some very nice rose gold. There we go. A bit up there. And a little bit right like that, where that hammer is. There we are. We'll also do a little bit of engraving as well. Not a mountain, but you know, just enough to kind of break things up a little. That sort of stuff. There we go. Which then pissed off your livestock dwarfs, which in the term started the mass riot in the tavern. You had to have your own town guard assemble and take care of the crowd. You lost 10 good dwarves that day. Only 10? Jeez, that's not bad though. Last stream, we had a riot. It didn't erupt in the tavern. I think it was just dwarves kind of in this general area around here started fighting each other because they were very cross. As you can see, we have a cross fort at the moment. And as we're fighting, because we like a little bit of spiciness, we have open magma all over the place. And as these dwarves were fighting, they started jumping away out of each other's punches and landing in the magma and dying, and we lost about 20. 10 out of 30. Oh snap. You wanted to keep it small and more personal. Oh yeah, I get you, man. A good few amount of people like to do that. Captain of the guard is arresting a peasant. A dwarven peddler cursed corpse has come to visit now. Oh, a ghostly dwarven child causing a ruckus. There we are. It's looking a bit nicer, and we've already engraved all of this stuff. Ooh, a masterpiece. Where? Right in the center. That is a perfect place for a masterpiece, chat. Look at that. Engraved on the wall is a masterfully designed image of Cyril, Chamber Bud the Dwarf, and a Gabbro crown by Tholtig. Cyril is raising the Gabbro crown. This artwork relates to the masterfully designed Gabbro crown created by the dwarf Cyril for the Faint Rock and Snarllashes in the early winter of 260. 3 years ago, not bad. Also this is scary. Look at that swing across, slowly but surely. Will we see? Oh, why did this glassmaker die? Who killed a glassmaker? There's no combat logs. The glassmaker just started bleeding and then died. Was it the ghostly human part? Ghostly human part, are you causing a ruckus, buddy? Tarot, we need to deal with some ghosts, I think. Right, let's get up over this way and visit these lads. New task, engrave memorial slab, and we can't search for ghosts. Well, that's annoying. We'll show citizens who need a slab to begin with. Nothing there, no ghosts. Oh, we got turret. There we go. There's our turret. That'll make things a bit easier, I think. I also snag a swift gulp of coffee. More lavish meals. Asai Omegas, creating more cave spider silk cloth. We have so much of that, man, it's so good. Now, you know what I feel might be nice? Maybe some clear glass statues would be pretty cool. Let's get a stack, a full stack of clear glass statues. One full stack, we have plenty of forges, so it shouldn't be too bad. And some forbidden spout. Heaps of drinks back in the fortress, fantastic. That's what we like to see, man. Oh, is this still full to the brim of corpses down here? It is, and some miasma. We'll let the miasma settle and then we'll throw out some more corpses. Let's not forget to keep this coming. We are overloaded with animals to put in here at the moment. Look at all these naked mole dogs everywhere. We'll pop down 3 at a time. So many, filling up our cages. My goodness. The geared welts have returned. Ooh. Did things go well or bad? We lost no one, which is nice. Very good. Let's have a look at the report. Mission report. Raid match vault. So we charge all the way up past the very nice lake, through the happy good clans, over to here. In the early winter of 263, the granite knife slipped into match vault, undetected by the tattooed corridors of an unknown civilization. However, the forces of the faint rock searched match vault and found nothing. There was nothing there, not even a faint whisper. It's already been looted, chat. We'll let our dwarves have a rest, and then shortly, we'll send them out to a different place. 1 in the pot is worth 2 in the cage. Naked mole rat stew, perhaps? Yeah. See, we pop them down this hole, they land on all these weapon traps, and because they're still wild animals, we haven't tamed them. They die, and then automatically these butcher shops pick them up, butcher them to snot, and we get leather, we get meats. We already have 100 meat from both hunting and from our butchery factory down here. Now, there we go, people cleaning up, fixing up traps, and eventually you'll see people come down, snag a corpse, there we go, bring it up to a butchery workshop. One's over there. I got a bit distracted maybe. Oh, we're out of logs. A peasant has been arrested. Now with us out of logs, let's get all the way down this way. Deeper than this one, there we go. Now let's look on the map to find our entrance over this way, perfect. Now it looks like we're out of logs, so let's come up, we'll grab all these trees, including a very nice tunnel tube. We are fans of the tunnel tube in this stream. Let's see if we can't find a bit more, huh? There's a wee bit there. Tunnel tube, thank you. A little bit over here, and a bit up there. There we go, more trade goods. A cave crocodile is fighting a weaver. Right, we cannot have that. This lad's a bit tired, but we're going to send in the mechanisms of haze. Right lads, off you go. Go save our poor old dwarf. Don't let him die. Run, buddy. This lad's doing his best, and he's off, he's dashing away. He's injured and rushing off to the hospital. Our military are still on the way. Oh, he's come back again. Buddy, don't do that. Let the military deal with it. Whoa, whose teeth is that? A swift punch to the mouth and an explosion of cave crocodile teeth flying in all directions. The military is still making their way over. Dear military, our weaver is dying. Here we go. As the Hammador rushes in. Chat, it's a full moon. An elf poet and a dwarven child. Chat, things are exponentially getting worse. Oh, there's a whole lot of goodies lying on the floor. There is our werewolf child, and where's the other one? The elf poet. Over here, oh, in the middle of the fortress. Yes, this chat, this fortress is very cursed. Very cursed. We're seeing the slow, gradual decline. They both died, which is good, but how many people did they bite? Probably a couple. A farmer and a woodworker have been lost in the violence so far. Oh dear. Oh snap dap, Brother Bull wishes to join the Faint Rock as a citizen of Snarllashes. Welcome in. The impossible task of Werebeast cleanup. Yeah, like I was saying before, I don't do Werebeast cleanup. If we have dwarves that are bitten, then they're bitten. I don't want to have to spend 6 years looking at individual dwarves. Sometimes fortresses are a bit dramatic and full of shenanigans. More deaths. Tobal, you need to stop killing everyone in the fortress. Now, let's get down to... Actually, let's go this way. Down to here. BFL. We have no slabs. Ah, damn. I thought we had slabs on repeat. Maybe we didn't. Maybe I kept forgetting. So, if there's no slabs, make some more. I thought we did do something with slabs, or did I just think about it and then get distracted? I think I just thought about it and then became distracted. Yeah, that'll be what's happened. Oh, a poet has died. Mayfall the poet, dead over here. People bleeding to death after the fight with the Werebeast. We're down to 180 now. The Count of Snarllashes' mandate is ended. Forgotten beasts are fighting troglodytes. Worrying. And that there is the last of my coffee. Ooh, masterpiece, long yam plant roasts. Tasty. Now, I'm like loving the way this is looking now. It's a very weird kind of, not quite garish, but very weird. And I think the engravings scattering around are quite cool too. Now I wonder, do we have some bismuth? We have 48 rose gold bars, no bismuth whatsoever. A little bit of gold and a little bit of black bronze. Huge amounts of copper. Pardon me. Now let's have a look around. Maybe we can find some more bismuth, huh? I wouldn't mind some. I think the bismuth is probably going to be around this way somewhere. Yeah, that's right, this is the way we went before. Down here, did we find anything on our journey? A good amount of real gas, but no bismuth. Let's head up to the north, huh? And while that's underway, let's come over and have a look up here. We did have some gold up here for a while. Looks like it has moved on. We'll punch through this moonstone and head to the south a wee bit. There we are. And over here, we do know there's gold in these places, especially down here amongst all that obsidian. Yeah, we did find gold down here somewhere. So we might head down that way too. We'll have to think about it though. Human poets are visiting. In the meantime, let's clamber on up, come over this way, and get some more lead in. Oops. Okay, come on, there we go. Perfect. More masterpieces. A masterpiece celery roast. Revolting and disgusting. I don't think you can have a masterpiece celery roast. I don't know if that's really a thing. Bread's done, time to be going. Don't let the fortress get too interested. Yeah, passing vagrant. Thanks for hanging out, man. I hope your bread is tasty. We're running low on loggies. Scholars are visiting. Animals are growing older. There we are. Now, we do have some copper bolts who are bidden about down there. However, there's probably going to be a few, yeah, there's a few more up here, so let's reclaim them. There we are. Now, what else were we up to? More sand, always a treat. I suppose for now we could pop in some more rose gold. If nothing else, we can at least get a little bit more of our tunnel tube coming. So BNF. We have 32 tunnel tube, that's not bad. We might as well get it done along here too. Really wish you could build under bridges and stuff, but that counts as being a building, so you cannot. We'll get this going up this way. Wonder if any of those clear glass statues are done. That could be pretty good. Could be keen on the old clear glass statue. Troglodytes, the forgotten beast, are still fighting away. Alright, so for chat for the moment, I'm gonna bop you into BRB mode. I'm gonna snag myself an entire coffee, and I'll be right back with it. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello. Now, where were we? Every time this spins around, it gets a bit closer. I get more and more worried. I think it's what, 2 months in a season? At least that's my understanding. We're running low on pearl ash because we need more loggies. I think we had people chopping logs down this way. Yeah, we do. Ooh, you know what that might mean? We have a legendary woodcutter. We'll set Unib's only job to be woodcutting. 3 months, early, mid, and late. Ah, is that what it matches to? I see. That's really cool, man. I learned so much from chat when I played this game. So with that going on, let's get down to the depths. The scary place. Let's mine a wee bit up. Actually, while that's happening, what I might do, let's get over this way. Do a bit of this. Just along here like this. And we'll suddenly shear off this way. Here we go. We're already trying to poke through the spire? We are. I have a plan for dealing with the spire's freaky inhabitants. And it involves Mark's dwarfs and a little bunker. It should work. It should work pretty well. I'll show you in just a second. There we go. So the way it works, so enemies come rushing up along here, around this corner into this area. And if you see, we can lock this and this, stopping them from going anywhere. And we have this huge open space to stop them running up against these fortifications. And this is where we'll park our Mark's dwarfs. And they can just shoot away merrily. Just a wee bit, they don't need all the gems. We have many gems already, but I wouldn't mind some more. Here we go. Our little wee nice flooring is coming in. 49 rose gold blocks. I love it. Bit of tunnel tube though. See, we're running low on cloth. That's alright. Brewing more drinks. Becoming peasants and hammer dwarfs. So, I would like more bismuth. I would like more trees. A manager's throwing a tantrum, as is tradition. So no one's coming down to chop these. Why? You pass just down this way. I'll go certainly can come through all the way through here, along this way, down here, along this way, then up, and there we go. So what are our woodcutters up to? Oh, asleep. There's our problem. They were having a nap. Just for fun. More dinners. We have plenty of drink as well. Our fortress is humming along, man. There's that gold over there. Man, that's tempting. You know, we could just... No one will mind if we do a bit of an auto mine like right there. Actually, I don't think we can even reach that from over here. Oh, you know what we could do? I have an idea, chat. So down here, we're going to come up to here, and then we'll mine the gold in from that side. Over here, let's have a look. Did we find anything cool up this way? Not even a small gem. Oh, there's black zircons though. I mean, that's not bad. Oh, there we go. A giant rat is fighting a planter. That's fine, they're just hunting around. What are our miners doing? They're digging all over the place. I see. Well, let's get some more coffins going. Closest material is bottom on in. And I think, if I remember correctly, and we're very lucky, we might have some glass statues just waiting for us. Clear glass statues. Maybe at least 1 or 2. That'd be cool, right? So, tombs. Here we are, it's another 7. Priority is permanent bedrooms. Let's have a look. How many dwarves don't have bedrooms? Is it less than half? Oh, I'd say roughly half, maybe. Yeah, roughly half our dwarves don't have bedrooms. That's fine. We could do some more bedrooms if you'd like. That's no worries. I just want to have a look. Do we have BFU for statues? Do we have a spot here for a clear glass statue? We have 7 of them. Wonderful. Let's pop some around. Not too many, but you know, just a few. Like this. There we go. We'll give that some time. We'll put some more in later. For now, Garner Tank would like some more bedrooms for our poor, beleaguered dwarfs. Now, I think we were cutting some out down here, weren't we? Oh. Well, that'll at least get some more on the way over here. Set that back to normal mine. There we go. So we'll do some over here. And we'll do some... Oh. If we could do some more on this level. Uh-oh, chat, something evil is emerging from the newly exposed pocket. Giant rats are fighting. Buff fiends, chat. Oh, the buff fiend kicks the peasants in the left foot, and the injured part collapses. Alright. We'll get a civilian alert coming. Dwarfs, rush inside if you can. We're going to send in the archer military. These days, the oily oracles. Come over this way if you can, please. And we just got to make sure our Mark's dwarf has been found dead. Here comes the best. Sweat buried. The buff fiend, not a forgotten beast, an actual demon. Seriously injured though. That has no items. It's covered in buff fiend sweat and slop. And its description: a very large lizard with external ribs. It has 4 long curving horns, and it's slavering. Its eyes are glow yellow, and its buff scales are small and close set. Beware its poisonous vapours. Over it comes, sprinting through the blood towards our fortress. Comes around the corner, breaks through here. We lock the back doors. There we go. We lock the front doors. Clear the civilian alert. All is off. Bonk. Yep. That guy's stuck now. We found some bismuthinite. Nice. Cloth cloaks have been completed. Our military should be making their way down. Maybe, if we're lucky. No, because I paused the game. Here's problem number 1. Oh, those bolts are free, which is cool. So eventually, lads will come down. Here comes the first. Our Mark's dwarf will come down. Oh, there's a few. Do you guys just not have bolts on you? No. Oh no, silver bolts, but with an iron bow. They're stationing. They're not quite fighting though. Oh, I saw that movement. Now we might be better off then, if that's the case, to move that station order right up there. So on dwarfs, get to shooting. Why are they not shooting it? Surely they should be. That is very strange. A new petition. Cassia Shelter Pokes. That is a weird name. Tell us about yourself, Cassia Shelter Pokes. Oops, others sort by name. Cassia is a human bard. We're going to deny them. So, I'm very confused why these lads aren't shooting across this way. They should be able to see this lad and shoot very easily through the fortifications. What if we told these lads to kill this beast, actually? Will that work? Some go home. No one's really shooting. The beast runs down here. That's very strange. Oh, we hit a bit of combat. Nope, that's someone hunting a giant rat. No valid target. Well, I suppose we'll just station and hope for the best. That should be working though. Maybe aren't as cool as we were hoping. Silver bolts won't work with an iron bow, buddy. We can do use some, maybe some copper. Copper arrows rather. Oh, we can't make arrows, really. Is that an Alvin only thing? Yeah. Oh no, we can. Just ballista arrows. Excuse me, game. I was going to scroll that down a wee bit. No. It's very strange, man. I was expecting our military to stand here and to shoot bolts across. Very strange. Well, now we have a weird monster hanging out in here. We'll send in the mechanisms of Hayes to over here. I wonder why they're not shooting. They should be able to. Is it because there's no way to pass across? I wonder if it is because there's no way to pass. We have 2 dwarfs in here. Where's the rest of our military? Down here, huh? A miner has been missing for a week. Oh, the wrestler's fighting. Oh, is someone shooting at the beast? Yeah, there you go. Good job, wrestler. Blast away. One solid bolt. Amazing. I'm just thinking, and maybe we're having this problem because... Oh, chat. Never mind the buff fiend. Look at this message. That is many werewolves all at once. The fort explodes into violence. There's werewolves over here, and a ghost is watching. Werewolves over here. 1, 2 people have fallen into magma. Actually, that's a doggy, but a potter has fallen into magma. Carnage across the fortress. A dog has been found dead. Pages and pages of combat. A masterwork of Siomegas has been lost as someone else. Oh, someone's died over there? Interesting. Miasma and blood. Wonderful. Oh, it's because there's a giant werewolf in the hospital. 10 adamantine ballista arrows. Always 10 adamantine ballista arrows. Never ever remove that job order from your stockpile. There we go. I think that beast there is dead. Mr. Mika has passed away. Mr. Mika's corpse is down here on fire. Neuroactivo, fortunately not on fire. I think they're just passing by. A werewolf bard, however, is on fire. Oh, smoke everywhere. Cinnamon the poet. Poor old Cinnamon. So Cinnamon asked for this poor wee goblin only 3 hours ago, and the goblin burns to a crisp. A brewer and a dwarven child are also passing away. Combat continues. This is us down to 164 population. Another dwarf. Urist burns up. Neuroactivo is now dead as well. So I'm thinking what might be happening is we had We had weird creatures fighting each other, fighting our dwarves, and now our dwarves have become angry. Our dwarves have become angry and they're also fighting each other, and knocking each other into magma and lava. If we look down here. Oh, the werewolf miner apparently is over here, still going hard, attacking peasants in the breweries. A werewolf bard has died. Oodle, a cook, has been found dead. Another werewolf over here, tearing into our dwarves. An engraver, no, one of our best engravers has died. We loved our engravers. A human dancer in a plant has died. Yep, that's the one gunner tank. Maximum carnage. We're down to 154 population. We've lost probably about 30 dwarves so far. And Thoric, hello! And Thoric hears the sounds of rattles, the death cries of dwarfs, and comes up, tongue fully ready to lick the screen. The carnage continues. A masterwork has been lost in the magma below. Some hammer dwarves are sparring though, that's neat. Baronhead, hello, thank you for that follow, buddy. Thank you very much, Lee. Carnage, blood, bones, vomit all across the fortress. Injured children playing on top of piles and piles of bodies. The carnage continues. It should be over. The werewolf. Oh snap! There was a wheel armor in here as well. Sadaya! A human bard. They were a wheel armor for a second. How many did they bite? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Our one surviving werewolf miner has torn back into a dwarf. However, we had about seven werewolves and together they killed probably about 40 dwarves. We can expect double, I reckon, easily double the werewolves next time. Yeah, I'm sorry. We had a bit of a werewolf sneak into the fortress. I wasn't paying attention. It ran inside, and now there's blood and violence everywhere. Oh yeah, this is such a riot. We have a look at Lennox. Poor old Lennox. The tavern keeper misses the miner. I've improved my fighting. That was not satisfying. Oh, the tavern keeper became a bit enraged. Look at all the vomit up in the brewing hall. My goodness. More rattles. A gem cutter. No. A tanner, carpenter, and a human part have all died. UCAP, climate handled, would like to join the fortress. Of course. Welcome in. We need every living body we can help. This situation does not solve itself. We can easily just wait it out. Well, the way I like to do it is, usually we'll find them in a tavern or something somewhere where they all like to hang out, turning into a beast there. Usually I'll just lock them in. However, we didn't quite get that this time. Lennox doesn't approve of violence in the tavern. You're a good tavern keep. You were. Oh, werewolf blood, nice. I think the tavern's going still pretty strong though. Like if we have a look. Over this way. Here we go. There's a little bit of blood in the tavern. The Zillars passed away, their teeth exploding in all directions. And we can see Lennox's dwarven blood as well. Down here, a dwarven poet dismal corpse. Seriously injured. Wearing a human bone crown. Up here, this is probably pretty safe. We did have this lad. This human bard who turned into a wheel armor. Oh yeah. By the way, chat, Lennox, who I'm sure heaps of people know Lennox. Lennox is streaming from time to time. Make sure you drop them a follow and pop in and say hello the next time you see them live. The tavern keeper Lennox is still angry, still fighting. I cannot just stand by. This might require an answer. There's a stray dog skeleton. Probably they said that while they're on the way to the hospital. But it looks like the combat's resolved now. We have 143 pop. Eater, a planter, has been found dehydrated outside the fortress. You'll be doing Dwarf Fortress as well, but you're also going to be a variety streamer, with many things up your sleeves for games. Ooh, fun. Whoa, why is the buff fiend fighting? Oh, it's people are shooting. Finally shooting the buff fiend with the crossbow bolts. It might be that that's too far away, huh? What we'll do... So once someone moves out of that doorway... Dude, get out of there, thank you. We'll lock that. And we'll unlock this. Come on in, there you go. Oh, it's sitting there? There we are. Whoa. Immediately one of our dwarfs just gets wrecked. Why is our crossbow dwarf over there? You should not be stationing over there. Alright. This has gone worse than I was expecting. We have to send the mechanisms explicitly to kill him. These lads are running dead. Confirm, off you go. Our archers are just getting into melee now, which is why I did have them locked up there for the most part. Well, that's most of our squad dead now. And someone's jammed the door open. Damn it. They finally figured out shooting, yet two of them did. Oh my goodness, we're down to 133 now. That one demon, like, absolutely massacred two squads of our dwarves. And this lad can't leave. Oh my goodness. The beast is coming around. And this poor dwarf lasted for seconds. The beast, faintly injured. This beast has killed two full squads of military dwarves. My goodness. Maybe you just stockpile bolts behind the battlements. They don't try to melee. They will still try and melee, sadly. I think, so the problem is, if we get back down here again. So when they're here, they can see the beast, but I think they're a bit too far away to initiate combat. Which is why a lot of them are standing there. As soon as we opened that, they all had bolts. Like you can see there's some here. They all rushed around and got into melee, and the reason for that was because they flat just couldn't reach the beast normally. But yeah, so that's one thing we have to deal with. We also have the werewolf issue. But yeah, that should sadly have worked. We'll have to try it again. A dismal corpse has come to visit. Wonderful. More clear glass blocks have been completed. So the Gear Dwells, other surviving squad. We're actually going to send them out. Because I still want a bit of necromancer shenanigans. If we send them up to the north, will we find some nice towers? Not especially, to be honest. If we come up this way, we can see some. The Mystery of Quandary after the tower. I'm not seeing anything there that tells me that might be, wait, hold on. The Kobold Tower of Pink Anguish with the site government of Blatter Blackagus. We need to leave the Kobold Tower alone. We won't hurt the kobolds. This Dwarven Tower is stuffed with books. Let's see, In Pursuit of Rough Puzzles, Beyond Banner Taken, Stir Whips, and more, the true Stir Whips. At one with A's and Showerbolt. The Tower of the Human Factual Mystery. It could be one of these, might be interesting. So, we'll send these lads in. We'll take important treasures. And off we go. Done. So, for this beast down here, once we get a few more dwarves, we will send our military in to try and kill the beast again. We're gonna have to wait until we have a good couple more dwarves in there. 131, it's not quite good enough to handle yourself when there's some monsters down in the depths. And in saying that, don't forget we still have the were creatures on the way. Terrifying times. And Thoric's excited for books. Yes. The possibilities of the tower. You reckon that could be the book we're wanting? We need all the books? I'm keen, man. We're not taking the books from that kobold tower though. The kobolds can enjoy their necromancy. Let's get a little bit more rose gold over this way, huh? 49 rose gold bars, not bad. Let's unforbid the worn out llama woolsock. And Ashro, Strayed Whisks, wants to be a citizen. I mean, that's fine. I'm surprised dwarves actually want to live here, seeing as it's just continual carnage all the time. What's this led up to? Oh, this is a recruit picking up some equipment. You definitely can't wait to make a library. You'll love doing those. Oh yeah. One day I'll get less lazy and actually make a proper library that has, you know, people writing their own books. Because at the moment, a lot of my books I just buy or steal. Or people just bring them in and drop them off. A recruit for Bok has been missing for a week. A dwarven peddler son of school is coming back to visit again. A giant elm is fighting a hammer dwarf. How do you colour floor glass? So, if you're talking about this stuff, this is clear glass. We're seeing through it to the lava beneath. The pink glass? Oh, this stuff? This is just rose gold floor, and I have a mod that makes the floors look like this. As if they're on the top of a wall, rather than shiny bars of wood. It's metal? It is. It's rose gold metal, next to bismuth. The hammer dwarf is still fighting. Oh. A peasant has been missing for a week. Oh dear. Good news, we made some more coffins. Let's get down here. Maybe bury some dwarves, huh? So, let's cruise past the circle. We might actually end up heading over this way, I think. Yeah. Do a bit of this. Do a little bit of this as well. There we go. And we're just kind of putting them in where it looks nice. Whoops, easy now. We can do that, but I kind of don't like the way it looks when it's on the edge there. We can also do a bit of this, just for fun. Oh, nope, never mind, that's not going to work. There we go. You know, have parts that stick up like that as well sometimes. Maybe you would like that. I don't know. I am worried, man. That moon's sneaking around again. Also, I really like the way the leaves look on top of this birch and block floor here. Very nice. One stiff will yawn later. I'm thinking we might build some stuff up on here, maybe some rooms or something, you know. Could be nice. We have a lot of rock blocks to pull off something like that. Could be pretty fun. Shall we go for it? First off, let's look over here. I don't think we're due for an invasion for a wee while. So, let's snag some more sand blocks. And while that's underway, let's get back over this way to here, where we park our animals. And we can do something like this. And we'll do blocks. Let's see. 190 day site, tempting. 127 clear glass, the absolute richest. But I think, look at all that gabbro. All of that gabbro, I think, will make for very nice walls. And the reasons for this? I'd just like some rooms to be over this way. I think it'd look neat. And we need many bedrooms, so having a few more I think would be very good for us. There we go. Stega, hello. How you going? Welcome in. You might be just in time to witness the downfall of this fortress, because fairly shortly we'll be having another full moon, and boy oh boy do we have some full moon problems. There we go. Over like this. Oops. None of that platinum, thank you. These dwarfs getting greedy for platinum. I don't know. That'll do for now. We don't want to seal this up. At the moment, we're just planning things out. So we'll do the wall. Start working on the insides. Put some nice flooring in. More green glass balls are on the way. Late winter. When spring comes along with the elves, we'll have heaps to trade. A little bit of rope reeds on the floor, as is tradition. And Banana Unlimited would like a health check, of course. Also, a fisher dwarf's been possessed. Good times. Now, let's have a look. Do we have a Banana Unlimited? We don't have a Banana Unlimited here. How about over in the dead/missing section? We do not. We have no unlimited bananas. Lennox would like a statue, of course. What sort of statue would you like, Lennox? Oh, we got some more miasma. Nice. We're halfway to the next cataclysm. More miasma. This fort may be facing its last days. You don't have one? You thought... you thought it was like asking how I was doing. Oh, I see. I see. I should make that more clear, I suppose. I'll refund that though for you. So you can hold it into your wee points. There we go. But yeah, as for me, I'm doing pretty good. My knees are hurting a little bit. Not as bad as they used to, but still quite painful. I'm on holiday at the moment, so I'm very relaxed. Not a single bone of stress or concern in my body. I'm exactly halfway through actually. I've got a week and a half remaining. It's been very nice so far. Yeah. That was a very wholesome misunderstanding. It was, but Banana Unlimited's a very wholesome person. They're very kind. Werebeasts and dwarves to symbolize the werebeast attacks. Oh, good, cool. If you want to save your fort, you may have to lock up all the fortress up in their bedrooms. That's true, Darzan. That's a good call. However, that's a lot of micromanaging. Sometimes the fort decides it wants to die. And with me, I'm usually okay with that. We can always start a new fortress in the same world. It's a very pretty world. But let's have a look. Let's get ourselves a statue, shall we? We'll make it of... Let's do clear glass, shall we? Clear glass statue. Just the one. Here we go. And it's going to be a new image of a dwarf. Well, actually, we want more than one dwarf, don't we? 0. There we go. There's an image of dwarves, and I wonder if we can we do werewolves? I lost the fort last night to a squad refusing to equip. Sometimes they just want to die. Yeah. Oh, we can. That's cool. Let's find our werewolf. Down the bottom. Werewolves. Oh, a single werewolf? Let's do multiple werewolves, shall we? Let's delete the werewolf. Creature. First off, let's come down here. 0. Now that's going to be plural. Werewolves. An image of dwarves and werewolves. Let's see. The action will be... Let's see. X is being mutilated. The dwarves are being mutilated by the werewolves. Here we go. Wonderful. That's a neat way to find all of the were infestations in the world. It might just be every possible were infestation imaginable. I'm not sure if it's everyone in the world, it's just everyone possible by the game engine. More miasma. Our dwarves are too overwhelmed. 38 angry dwarves. I think our best was what, 50 something? Let's kind of throw out a little bit of the stuff, just to kind of clear up the dwarven nostrils and the dwarven lungs. Were dwarves. Oh jeez, yeah, could you imagine? A dwarf comes in and suddenly looks like a dwarf, rushing around biting and causing weird ruckuses with all the other dwarfs. A stray cat has been bitten by a cave spider. A herbalist slipped into depression. Miasma. Everywhere. Chat, this fortress has gone very, very bad. So first off, there is a rotten stray dog right front paw, then an entire rotten corpse, Arab's left foot and left hand, and Elisa's rotten mutilated corpse. This is our well. This is where our dwarves get drinking water from, and you can see it's full of 1,000 different kinds of dwarven blood, and a smear of giant earthworm ichor. And interestingly enough, if you have a drinking source that you have a little bit of vampire blood in, I think if your dwarves drink it, they turn into vampires too. This fortress is full of corpses. You've seen something like a were-goblin before? Well, goblins can become infected by werebeasts. I don't think a creature can turn into a goblin. I could be wrong, but I've never seen it. An all-vampire fortress. Yeah, you can do it. It's very annoying because the vampires move slower and slower and slower because they don't drink booze anymore. Kudos to the bookkeeper keeping track of all the blood in that battle. The wiki's saying that's not possible. Ah, there we go. But yeah, Maverick, how you doing, man? Giant cave toads fighting. Elven poets are fighting. There's our old clear glass statues, 10 of them. That was our old clear glass order. We're putting statues up around this place. See? An exceptional clear glass statue of Erdem still caves. The item is an exceptionally designed image of Erdem. Still caves the dwarf and some worms. Erdem is surrounded by the worms. It might be because Erdem either really loves that or really hates worms. Definitely remember being really confused as why a human turned into a goblin in a fort. Must have been modded maybe. Ah, there's our fancy clear glass statue. This one we are going to put up here so dwarves can see it as they walk past. Let's see, Bazat, Forgotten Beasts, Dwarfs, there we go. Oh my goodness, chat, they're miasma. You're doing okay, it's been a stupid week. You lost your keys at work and got them back today, so no loss. Hurt your knee on Christmas Eve, so taking it easy sports-wise. More time for streaming now. Oh, keen as beans, man. I would be keen on a bit of a Maverick stream again. Oh, someone put an entire animal here. A clear glass statue of yaks. 2 yaks in clear glass by Erie. It's not even telling us now. Oh, many people have been found dead. So there's an unknown amount of weird creatures now. It's gotten to the point where the game is refusing to tell us. If we scroll down, A peasant is on fire. Oh no. Are they in the others list? They are. Kikros, a werewolf miner, is on fire. We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, not too bad. 10. Only 10 werewolves. I was expecting closer to 20, to be honest. But yeah, as you can see, everyone's fighting. Lennox has passed away. Lennox was in the hospital, and one of the... Oh my god, half the werewolves are in the hospital now. And they devoured everyone who was lying, waiting for surgery. Only 9% of the fort. Yeah, that's the one. All that clicking, each one is a death. Death upon death upon death. Name was taken, has passed away. Fago. And it's more than just this list, by the way, because the list keeps shrinking. It is, yeah, much more than just this list. I think it was, oh my goodness. Yeah, so we lost quite a few. We're down to 90 dwarfs. We've lost another 40 population. Jitterbug, hello. Sneaky festive midweek stream. Yeah, I'm on holiday at the moment, so I'm doing a couple extra bonus streams here and there. But yeah, so about 30 people have died. Oh, we've smelted some metal objects. There's werewolves everywhere. There's blood as far as the eye can see. People keep catching on fire. It is crazy. The game is saving. It's early spring. We're down to 90 population exactly. This has been absolute chaos so far. A lot of food and drink though, which is nice. Why catch on fire? I'll show you in a second, Stiga. Our dwarves are very clever and they like playing with magma, but once we finished saving, there's a lot of world information to save, because this is a very big, very old world. So it takes a few minutes, and this is sitting on an SSD, by the way. So without an SSD, it'd take even longer. Although I am a little bit worried. Oh no, there we go. I was worried we might have had a crash, but no, we're alright. So, we're in pause. And the reason why we're having people catch on fire is because, as you can see down here, is there anyone in the magma at the moment? No. Sometimes dwarves, when they're fighting, would jump away from a punch or an attack. You know, they'll just jump aside to dodge it. And sometimes when they jump aside, they'll land in the magma. Usually when you have a fortress going, you don't have exposed magma everywhere. It's not good for your dwarves. I do it because it's fun. And the carnage and silliness it creates is excellent. Look at all the bloodshed. Are they all hugging each other while covered in linseed oil? Miasma syndrome, catch fire. Yeah, dwarves are not fireproof at all. As you can see, they're still werewolves. People are still fighting for their lives. A masterwork of Fekod has been lost to the magma deep below. A child, a surgeon, and a hammerdorf have all died. Another child, a miner, and a butcher have died. We're down to 82. 74? 70. No, 69? Nice. 64 now. Oh my goodness, chat. So what's happening is not only are the werewolves attacking everyone, I think the dwarves have had enough and they're attacking each other now. And there might be some sort of syndrome that's making people bleed a lot. Goblins. A vile force of darkness has arrived, seeking a parley. Goblins, I hope you like my asthma. That's a rare one. It's my favourite one actually. When they seek a parley, they send so many more enemies. And if you have a cool fortress trap, like we have our cool magma trap, having a massive army attack is really cool. So, we're under siege. Everyone is killing everyone else. I think no one's fighting werewolves anymore. But the Bone Doctor misses a pest. Yeah, we have a riot. So everyone's turned back from werewolves. All the dwarves are so angry after all this carnage. Everyone is just attacking everyone now. We have a full riot. The viral force of darkness can wait outside until we're ready. We're down to 66 population. Oh dear. It looks like, yeah, everyone's calming down now. There's a bit of blood around. Sire Megas has passed away in the carnage. A huge trail of blood behind them. A huge stream of vomit over here. I don't know who did that. But yeah, there's a bit of carnage in this fort. Why not let the viral darkness in to join the fun? We could do. But I do like using my trap on people. We'll claim this. And let's have a look at the size of the siege. They'll probably come in from this side again, right? Not too bad this time. It's only a small siege. Last time it was like, what, 5 squads? It's not too bad. A stray grizzly bear has given birth to a grizzly bear cub. Right, before we let them in, let's first pop the civilian alert. In you come now. Oh, true, the trap, that's the one. Goblin army shows up. Knocks, no answer. Knocks again, still nothing. Opens the door, see what's happening inside, slowly backs away. I love it. They're in the fruit tree, still in the fruits. Yeah, all the pears, man. Go get goblin mouths. Oh dear. It's poor old fortress. Alright, so we can assume we've got mostly everyone inside. Oh, Urvad's come over. Hey Urvad. The Ged Wells. Have you guys just come back? Urvad, what are you doing? Why are you going eating something to eat? You're starving? Urvad's taken so long to get across, it started starving. Urvad, get out of here. Drop your stuff off and go get something to eat. And you come on now. Oh, a mine Overgoth has been missing. A ghost has risen and is now haunting the fortress. The ignoble nightmares wish to parley again. We deny them. We deny them, and we're going to slam shut the northern access point. Make them come around the long way. That was cool though. That was a entire werewolf shenanigan followed by a dwarven siege. Well, not a siege, but a dwarven temper tantrum. Our groups up, brings us up there a slam shut. So we're gonna have these goblins come on over. They're moving in great speed. Oh, there's quite a few now. A few more must have come in from the edge of the map, and some more are still coming. Oh, mate. Dwarf Fortress is giving us a wonderful little siege. More and more keep coming. Jesus Christ, that is a good amount of goblins. Look at these lads sprinting towards the fortress. We've got to be careful though, we don't have any military to defend ourselves with. That's the wildest game of One Night Werewolf you've ever seen. The first of the army is coming in, and look, it starts from here, it goes all the way across. All the way across, it's still coming. To here, this is the rear guard, this one last wee lad. That's a lot of invaders, I love it. Now the real question is, do we have enough dwarves to be able to pull the lever to seal up the fortress and flood the enemy with magma? Can you attack defend other dwarven civs? You can. Sometimes it breaks the game, like especially if you attack your own civ. But you can. Here they come, coming over the top. Right, it is now time to seal up the front of the fortress because we cannot afford to let the enemies in. Oh, no, actually we are going to make sure our dwarves definitely do nothing but pull that lever. Even one coming in would spell disaster for our fortress. Over they come. Will we be lucky? Will the dwarf pull the lever in time? Doesn't look like it, chat. Who's not pulled that lever, huh? No one's even come down. These lads nearby? Taking it easy. Just thinking about life. One's in. There's 2 squads in this. Oh, we don't even have a commander anymore. Ah, it's because Aiden's travelling. I wonder, can we send these lads up? The whole position even without a captain? Maybe we're lucky, huh? Come on, slam that shot. Nope. That's one full squad and you've done it. Amazing. Good job. Wow. This just in. We don't have enough dudes in the fortress to handle this. Those wee lads there, that's gonna wipe out the fort. Oh, we have a crossbow lad, a bow lad coming in, coming up to do his best, getting into melee combat. Someone immediately chops off his arm. Another crossbow lad, also not shooting. A child running off into the distance. The shrieking and the screaming of that crossbow dwarf heard across the fortress. Now, do we have many up here? We do. We have a good amount up here. More lads coming this way. I think they're starting to head back. Let's see if we can't pull the magma lever and just pretend that carnage in the fortress isn't happening. So, trap 2 to Goodman. Let's pop that. Meanwhile, we're desperate for more military dwarves to get up here. Dwarves, please. You saw a couple come up here. A smart child, yeah. Now, we could have, our best chance is if this pops open, kills enough goblins at the siege ends. This is, I think, a little bit less than half the army. So I don't think that will. There's a few goblins down here. Our military are hard to control without the leader. A snowstorm has come. Yeah, if we hit these lads back, we'd have lots more control over the military. How are we doing up here? This is still on the way. Most of the goblins have left now. Oh dear. If only they pulled that lever a bit faster, huh? Oh, someone's pulled that one though, that's nice. Oh yep, they certainly have. There was someone up there, but they disappeared very quickly. 64 population. Mayor's mandated the construction of certain goods. More and more magma. The goblins run off down the hillside, that's fine. They're being careful. Let's turn the trap off and hit the drain lever. So, to begin with, trap 2, we'll pull that again. Did you see that one just dressed in everyday clothes? Yeah, I did see that one. I think that might have been a visitor. They just disappeared into smoke. And how are these lads doing? They've come down and, ooh, they're adding many more corpses. We're seeing a lot of people over here on fire now, as the goblins wade through. That goblin has a huge sword, man. An iron two-handed sword. No sir, hate eagles to lessen temptation. Yeah, these lads are going to butcher the fortress. So, we can't replace the militia commander, so we cannot assign new dwarves to the military. Otherwise, we certainly would do. Many deaths. Recruits, hammer dwarfs, wrestlers, everyone. We have Thakut down there. What if you tell Thakut to kill these lads? Butchering doggies. I don't know where the rest of the goblins are. There's that one. The others may have died to the dwarf swarm. Nope, there's one over there. There's more corpses on the floor. Oh my goodness. So chat, I think... Ooh, you see that? The goblin went there, hopped across the lava stream, and sprinted down to murder a cat. You know, I think it's time, chat, that we do the only thing left available to us at the moment. Cancel that order. So that is gonna that's still flooding? Good, perfect. Let's chat, it's time. There's one special lever we can pull over in the corner. We can let the warmth into the fortress. Goblins are sprinting around, chasing dwarves by the hundreds. We're down to 59 now. Another goblin over here, attacking an elven part. Has that been pulled? No. Pull this lever. And what we'll do, we'll delete that to stop these guys here from doing anything but pulling this lever. Come on, pull the lever. Please. Yes. This will pop open. The magma will come in here. Cavern dwellers have appeared in the deep. Hearing the ruckus, they've come to attack. Many, many more dead. Wonderful. Dwarves are trying to escape. Sieges all over the place. Let me know if that honking of the dwellers is too loud, and I'll turn them down. The impertinent magma has defaced a turnip pit. That's the reason that's happening is because we have these very nice silver floors that the magma is melting to snot and annihilating all of the nice little things along the front. But yeah, magma's coming in. Very deep magma. Sounds fine? Good, good. Does that mean it's a goose raid? Could you imagine if angry geese come up from the caverns occasionally? More people are fighting. We're down to still at 49. Our dwarves are doing a good job at keeping away from the invaders. Still under siege. The magma comes in to clear up the big mess. We're just going to flood the fort? Yeah, but I don't think we can defeat the goblins now. Like, if we have a look, our surviving dwarves, most of them are resting. Herbalists are rushing around trying to save them, so in reality we have probably about 20 active dwarves. And see how they keep sprinting like that? It's because there's still goblins around. They know where it is though. Ah, there. This lad has killed 17 dwarves so far. We cannot stop them, not with our non-existent military. Oh, where are monster slayers come up? Urist jumped into the magma. But this will come in. It's annihilating a handful of masterworks. Down to 48 now. I don't think this will flood the whole fort. I think it'll just kind of wipe out maybe the entrance area. All our dwarves down here rushing away to keep away from the goblins. Because this lad's coming. Hate eagles are less than temptation. Currently just standing around seriously injured. But they approach, slowly but surely they approach our dwarves. Those who can run, do. The slade spends all of his effort hurting a cat. Meanwhile, smoke pours in from the magma. Will nose do? Squeeze past the magma? Or will we be saved? I love it how we have 48 population. Almost all of them are super pissed. Sentient potato left for like an hour. Oh dear, yeah, a lot has happened in the past hour. We have 48 dwarves. We have a goblin invader here. And very shortly, some of those 48 remaining dwarves will turn into very angry monsters. What people are shuffling? Why are people shuffling? Is there a goblin in here? I don't think so. That's very strange that people are shuffling. Still can't believe people throwing corpses in there, man. What a mess. Sentient potato comes back an hour later, very confused. So we've had, let's see, we've had many issues with were creatures constantly turning up. This fortress absolutely decimated. After the last batch of were creatures, our dwarves had a riot exactly after the were creatures struck and killed. I don't know, we went from 130 down to about, I think it was about what? 64 or something at the end of the riot. And then, once the riot ended, a huge goblin army, there's still heaps out here. Somewhere. Like, if we look in the others list, look at all these invaders. This massive army came in. It would have been fun to fight. However, as they got close to the fortress, we told our dwarves to slam shut the entrance. Our dwarves didn't, not for ages, until one full squad of goblins came through. Then they shut the entrance, and the goblins rampaged around the fort, killing even more. Then we set our trap to try and kill at least a few of the goblins. We only got a few of them. The rest ran off, and they're still rampaging around the map. And our dwarves were refusing to close the bridge in time, so I thought, let's open this bridge and let some more magma in. And the magma, hopefully, if we're lucky, will come across and kill some of the remaining goblins. The dwarves decided to meditate instead of pulling the lever. Yeah. Now there's blood, there's vomit, there's miasma. By the way, most of our living dwarves seriously injured. How seriously? Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. His right lower arm is fractured. His left lower arm is dented. His neck is dented. Good. Oh, we got some more combat. Oh, goblin spearmen attacking our spear. Our gem cutter, rather. Oh, over here. Down here, this is one of the temples. They've killed another. A new petition. Mr. Wyeshower wants to reside in Snarllashes, of course. Every new visitor, someone would love to have live in the fortress. My goodness. Masterworks have been lost. The magma continues creeping forward. We might be lucky enough to kill this goblin. Maybe. The goblins found a dwarf to chase down into the depths. Oh, are we going to be lucky? Will the magma catch them? Something's collapsing on the surface. That's our magma killing all the trees on the surface. If we zoom out of it, you can see the magma is coming across this way, spilling down this hill, lighting all the trees on fire on the way. The magma keeps pouring down the hill in a makeshift river, down into this huge place here, and eventually it'll spill off the edge of the map over here somewhere. Find a few dwarves. Look if you can, find dwarves who are not injured, lock them up in the room near the blood room. Oh, next blood moon? Yeah, we could do. We've got about 10 seconds to do that though. Plus, not only, if we lock them up, we still have to defend against the goblins. We still have to deal with the magma. We could do, but I don't know. When stuff like this happens, sometimes it's right to say, okay, we can do a new fortress next year. But man, this was crazy. Oh, did that goblin up here? Oh, they're still alive. Oh, there we go, got him. Got him. One less goblin. The full moon comes closer and closer. A human bard has come to visit. A gem cutter has been found dead. Oh, poor old gem cutter. Dead over here, huh? Near a giant pool of vomit. Next year, no more streams till Monday. No, next stream is not tomorrow, but the day after. So 2 days away. Oh. Chat. It's time. A third of the remaining fortress is turned into were creatures. They thrash about in the hospital, killing all the people in the hospital. Just like last time. The were beasts, completely unstoppable against the injured dwarves. A doggy nearby, turned into mincemeat. Dwarves who came rushing in to help the injured and the dying in the hospital, also mangled. We have 8 population in seconds. Oh my goodness, the carnage. These beasts sprint around the fortress, hunting down the last few. A dog nearby passes away. We're down to 8. 8 living dwarves. Oh my goodness. Man, this has been crazy. Look at these lads just hanging out. Oh, there goes a human. Suddenly, 13 again, because everyone changes back. Wonderful. Cause of death, excessive vomiting. Yeah. And that's all, folks, pretty much. We're down here. 13 population, most of which are the werewolves. That was a fantastic stream, chat. Sometimes a fort absolutely topples, doesn't it? That was good fun. Absolute chaos. Still blood and corpses everywhere. With magma creeping in from above. They just transformed just for a quick moment. Yeah, just for a couple of days. Oh dear. At least it went out in an interesting dynamic way, rather than a slow death spiral. Yes, all my forts, if they decide to collapse, go very suddenly. It's awesome. But yeah, chat, this has been a fantastic stream this time. Let's see, we built some more good stuff. We had a few new constructions going as well. We lost a few dwarfs here and there. We've kind of increased the size of our magma pool so we can get some more forges going. And it's pouring down here now. Nice. We did get to test our finalized magma trap and it worked perfectly, man. We did burn a lot of goblins. It was good fun. But I think with all of this carnage and this fort completely dead, I think it's time to call it, to be honest. We are ending a little bit early. But in saying that, I mean, there's 14 population now. Are people coming back? Oh no. I think these guys are all... Oh, they are coming back just now. Wow, look at that. But yeah. So I'm thinking, next, not tomorrow, but the day after is my next stream. And we are going to start a new fortress in the same world. And the goal for the next fortress, I wouldn't mind making leather jackets. Fancy leather jackets. Glorious ending for a fort? Yes. With 8 dwarfs we may get max FPS. Yeah, we're 46. 50 is the max I have it set to. So we could do, if we're lucky. Hopefully you don't end up getting werebeasts again. I mean, if we do, it's not too bad. Like, werebeasts when you have a fully functioning big fort like we had. Hilarious. Hilarious. That was crazy, honestly. Man, oh man. Should we have a look around who to raid, chat? As the fortress slowly but surely gurgles away. And more people die. So that was the raiders who came back, and the goblins nearby just charged them. Absolutely wiping them out. Hey, Slanderbot, welcome back. Miasma, magma, blood and vomit. What's more to like, huh? But yes, I think we will abandon this fortress to ruin. And next stream, in 2 days' time, you can have a look on my my stream schedule thingy to see when I'm next live. We'll start a new fort in the same world. But for now, I'd like to say thanks to everyone. Oh, my Mr. Cheesemaker is the new mayor. Good job. But I'd like to say thanks to everyone who came in. Jesus Christ, that's messed though. Especially down here, just mountains of carnage. It's been awesome having all those follows, man. Heaps of follows, the new subbies, those gifts as well. You guys were absolutely legions this stream. Man, oh man, I hope our next fort is at least half as fun as this one was. This was probably one of my favourites we've had in a while. All the chaos and carnage. All the cool little things we ended up working on. But yeah, next fort is going to be about making fancy leather jackets. And we're going to decorate them with silk. It's going to be awesome. Fantastic, I promise. But for now, chat, let's have a look around, huh? I'm sure we can find someone cool to raid. Let's see, who we got? Should we go visit? Let's go visit Casual Elephant. He's playing some My Summer Car. It's always a nice time hanging out with this dude. Make sure you say hello, give him some follows too. Everyone loves Casual. But for now, chat, I'll say toodaloo again. Thanks for everything. You guys are fantastic. And I'll see you in a couple more days. But for now, take it easy out there.
It's fax time.